I grew up really quick. Well, my cousin does that in bed.
What's that?
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Oh no, that's just it. You might want to just get it on the setup.
Would you want to second angle?
It's burning, guys. I'm making me get sad, honestly. I don't know, my stomach is not like this. Mine is actually yours.
On CDB. Should it be on CDB?
I watched it on YouTube.
I watched it on YouTube and I saw
Merci, Olivia. Oh, you do Joyce as well.
I spoke to Jules, he's landed track out there. Yeah, Kelsey knows he's already thought about it. So
Yeah.
the fact that he wants to know more about it, he's just going to do it right now. So we don't need one or three.
I can't remember after that side. I'm not sure. Go to the door and off. I didn't start.
So we can do that. Alright, good stuff.
Something like that.
Yeah.
All I know is they're racing at 10 quick times.
Yeah, that's what I'm quickly going to do.
No, bro. It's not far enough this off.
Think about it.
Edgar's there. And then Edgar's outside coming in. And then just follow the building. Yeah. Why is Lucy right here as well? Lucy? My friend. She should be here. She just got distracted. I've never seen her.
And they've got 2 free here races in the middle of the day.
Oh. So it's basically 3 calls to
What do you mean?
hurdles, huh?
Yeah. 3.
3 4, 2
No. 3 tickets. Then another 200. No. 200 for break off.
Yeah, no. 200 for the break.
Yeah, I know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Leo?
Roger.
Right. Michelle. Michelle Thompson. 12:26 was 0.221 minutes. I want to bet. I want to see. I want to have. Oh, people are.
Michelle Thompson, you know about her, don't you?
Yeah. No, remember? No.
Just saying about.
So why? What's up, Dave? She probably just wait.
Don't let her go.
I'll see when you drop the other.
Please, Danny.
When I'm
That's so full up.
She's only little.
That's fine. Okay, at least I can beat her in a 300. I can't really say that she's unsuccessful. Is she unfairly first or second?
Second.
If it was first, yeah, I generally would have had to have a word with her.
I got a happy. Oh yeah? Look.
3 meters,
I can carry my skaters. Look at this.
What's your
I want to see the sun.
drive back?
Messed up her first.
Oh, you fell?
No, she
I didn't get it.
then it carried over to the high jump. It freaked her out. So the high jump.
First in the high jump, but we have second, but we have no good Middlesex high jump defenders. They all jump like 130.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Don't go out like that.
Oh, wow.
I'm 115. Because we don't bring my high jump.
Oh, 115? What happened today? What's your PB? 162?
Guys, how do you run 1 minute 57 in 600? Yeah, that's good or bad? I would do like, I think like 1 minute 30. Betty, 1 minute 30 good time. How did 1 minute 57 a good time? 600. So she's not good at long minutes. Michelle, yeah, well, Michelle.
Oh, no, let me see how it is.
Yeah, so I am a reset to the year on 7 to 7.
That's right. I need to
Betty, you got this! You're doing 400 hurdles. You're taking about 70 seconds in the 400.
Take the club record for under 17 and 400.
What's the right, it's 76.
You're free.
You will get there, give me a come on, another club. Come on,
There's no 50s.
why can't it go with you? No, 50s. Come on, you just said stop. Me? The best running in about half an hour.
Wait.
what? Yeah.
Then go down to there.
No more. But I didn't know you asked me about. Why is that stand on? Is that on top? How would what's in power though? You gotta live in that big rap. Why don't we actually make it? Yeah, have you been with men? Yeah. No, but like, how about them in this? Shush. But they just make They didn't come to watch that. Oh yeah, yeah. Wasted it. Because apparently, no, there's no good Middlesex T&F. They're so bad at teaching you. No, he dropped out. What's that? You just want to get back.
They started congratulating them. What do you mean? Yeah. No, I thought it because it was like on 165 and I didn't think I could jump on, so I just left.
So how did they get to it? I don't know. They probably didn't do what was kept Xing him off until like the last like was job with them not like and then they see you and they're like, oh.
White friend.
Normal state.
Why didn't you put it there wrong yet? Oh, you're white? What was the last time you did it?
Last time we were here, I did it.
Have you done it at regular events?
I don't want to.
Then do it. Body make it. Wait, I'm thinking we had it yesterday.
Here.
I did.
Yeah.
No, we didn't do it today.
Is that what?
I was. Now, can we get a phone call? Yes, please do. How do you do that? You can start from back. That's what I saw Cherry like. Bro, you don't know who Cherry is. Was it BB? Yes? Should have came third. No, you got one in 9 seconds. That's what you but like, I don't want to be a pro. I don't want to be a pro, I just want to be a jumper. Jumper's fun. But the only thing about jump, the only thing about jumper, like with a race, the max would be on the track like 10 minutes. But like, the risk will be on a second, maybe a minute. Jumping, why am I there for half an hour? Yeah, they should jump that. Oh wait, there's another one. So you could literally beat a beat.
Talking to people for 75 minutes.
I've never seen people that
I really looked at it.
I just feel into you. You live the same guy in that
What if you have one house?
I'll do my book. I don't know how I explain that.
When she was running, how would you
Actually,
I'll back to my book.
how much like
Oh,
but I remember that album and I had
That's different.
I feel like how I used it.
when I was a bit back up.
When your blanket, oh Sarah has it's fine.
Mine.
Yeah.
There's a 10 centimeters count.
Starts to melt down when you get going.
Mommy.
Yeah? Leave your scooter. Go round. Don't take it down the stairs.
No one is right here. Sometimes they mess up. I remember that sometimes. And I just dropped it. And it's 159. And it cost the dad the high item. And so on pound 10 I got the original. Yeah,
Oh, hi, Indiana.
Hi, Indiana.
I know it was there. What colour are your things?
Whoa, wait, I'm already going to go.
Oh my god, you are! It's a different yeah. Where did you get this? Oh yeah, I know my top.
No, my stuff is shit.
I'll do it if you want, and I won't if you don't.
Mine is a shit.
And it's from here. You actually? Yeah. Actually, often I have to stand out for a good day. No life or no life. Can life or bad life?
Indiana, what's your number? How do you put your number?
215. What's number? 215. Is it not 2 by 4?
Is anyone 27? Wait, it's 277.
Because I didn't know a lot.
Oh, yeah. That's not.
Courage big.
No.
They just rush up.
No.
Funny, getting a big one actually.
Which one's leaving, Joe? Yeah, I mean, which one of the girls are leaving? Mara.
Yeah, I want actually. Come on, Utah. Are you okay? What's going on? So bad. Why do they keep coming and going? You just keep going. Just one guy.
Sorry? No, was it right? Yes. Well, yeah, no, you got something you need to start. To start. So, just run it.
What she did? Time for you to go over there, lock in.
Why are you looking?
I didn't let it be.
Because this one is a solid, it's solid, so I'm not quite sure how this one.
I used to watch them skits like. What's that guy in the short one? Wolu, what's his name? Wolu. What's that guy's name? No! Vin. No, it was like Anwar. What's the little Con's friend? Yeah. Ah! They were all in, what's that? Madam. Liar. I don't know why everybody has been good lately. Because I remember last year, I don't know if everybody was rushing. Stop leaving. Get over to the side and you were shouting at my but you didn't get the end, but you were shouting and you said 15 minutes. I was like, oh, thanks, God. We get this race. But now, we've been recording for lately. We need to do it. Carry it. Hold the thing. That's the big injury. good tackle but not knowing how to play a little tackle. I want myself down. I never got to how to play.
I actually would like that.
I've done it before. I've just played it so many times. I kind of get it. Alongside team.
Did you get that?
I didn't learn it.
Yeah. No, I actually sort of get over because everyone's doing 200. Yeah, literally. So a lot of people get to 100, isn't it? What do you do? Don't you? Everyone now, actually, yeah, if you know that. Did you do 200? Oh, is it? Where's Indiana? Yeah. Oh, hi. No, I don't got. Last time I went to a guy, you were sitting there. Oh, yeah. What time did you? Oh, please, here we go again.
Yeah.
You know what you got to take this year? I was going like yesterday. I think it's all about my mental. Oh, yeah.
Take this here. I think
oh, why? Oh, yeah, I remember. Oh, yeah, you did. I remember you did. Tell me that.
Why is it great? This one.
I'm definitely 18. When I used to do it, yeah.
Let's go over now.
Thanks, bud.
how they do it.
Wait, oh my gosh.
Go round and stretch your legs round now. Hey.
Good morning and welcome to the second day of the Middlesex T&F Championships. The track events are now just about to start, and we're starting with the 300 metre hurdles for under 17 mobility. 3 athletes have reported in the race. The line 5, Joshua Despola. In lane 6, Kyle Smith. And in lane 7, Betsy and Bella. So those are the 3 athletes in the first event. It's a straight final for under 17 million 300 metre hurdles.
Oh, Leo is a movie. Yeah, when are they starting? No. Are we going up there to after this, that's more safe. Oh, when did I eat your cake? No, she's better. She was like, let's go, fam. What? I did it to her yesterday.
What?
Leaving. Did you give up? That's not great.
So you want me in the corner that way? Yeah. Because no one's there. Yeah, back up.
We're going up, okay? I'm coming up.
You can see the on.
I'm taking my phone.
Throw me that chair, please. Yeah.
Everything? Right. Wait, hold on. Oh, that's not good. No, you're good, you're good.
We're almost ready now. We're almost ready now for the first race, the 400-meter hurdles for under 20 women. With from the inside, Joycey Islua of Victoria Park, then Carla Smith of London Eastside, and Milene Agbula, also Victoria Park. These three athletes who reported in.
Oh.
What's the last right, man?
Oh, you can't see him because of the nose. Who's recording?
Oh, bloody, yeah.
That's a proper fun now, bro. Oh, hell no. That's not so.
Yeah.
Why? Why people? Oh, look, it's Betsy, guys.
Are they running? Oh my god. Why is she doing such a run? Oh. Wait, so when did it gonna start?
Where's
That was a runner.
Team. And then if you take two, okay, you take three. And then
We hope to be able to do the presentations as soon as possible after the confirmation of the results.
Speakers are not working.
have the result of that first hurdles final now. Winner, MCM Ruler, Victoria Park, Tower Hamlets, 45.84 seconds. Second, Kyle Smith, of London East Side, 50.08. And third, Joycey Iziua, of Victoria Park, 52.68. Those three, they make their way to the presentation area. The Middlesex President, Norman Grimsey, is waiting to make the presentations for that first final of the day.
Yeah, I didn't actually see how many people used it. Yeah. Well, yeah. So, I mean, I just wonder who is actually watching it. But there must be real aficionados who watch it. I just wonder who do watch around the world, you know. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, what was there was that race. Was that, there was 1,000. Yes, you're cool.
This is the under-20 women's 400-metre hurdles. Just one athlete out of lane 6, Macy Sutherland of Shaftesbury Market.
Guys, we're gonna cheer for her. Should we cheer for her? She's like 5 years old. That woman's 5 years old. I'm cheering. She's probably dead. Guys, should we cheer for her? She's running by herself. No one's cheering. I don't know her name. What's the lane? Come on, keep going. What lane?
the three different races. 400-meter hurdles covering under 17 men, under 20 men, and senior men. But each of those age groups having a different hurdles height, at least the under 17 men having a lesser hurdles height than the senior and under 20 men. So we've got, in fact, in lane 2, the one under 17 hurdler, Malachi David Mackenzie Cullen of London East Side. Then in lanes 4 and 5, we've got the under 20 400-meter hurdlers, both again from London East Side. Trey Corliss and Thomas Fesserman. And then on the outside 2 lanes, we've got the 2 senior hurdlers. In lane 7, David Shortridge at Victoria Park, and in lane 8, Bernard White of Enfield. So those are 3 separate races, all being run concurrently. Under 17s in lane 2, then the 2 under 20s in lanes 4 and 5, and the 2 seniors in lanes 7 and 8. And meanwhile, we've got official confirmation of the results of the under 20 women's 400-meter hurdles. Lacey Sutherland's time, 68.97. And she likes to make her way to the presentation area. She hasn't already done so. I'm sure President Norma Grimsey will be able to present her with her medal.
I'm just going to run at the end. That's the only thing. Yeah, they are. They're all in that. Do you need me? Sarah, no. She's just here. Yeah. You just call. I know. It's good when you're running the heat. That's the only difference.
Now the athletes on the track, and there's 3 races, and this year they have 2 holders of titles competing here. In lane 2, Malachi David Mackenzie Hammond. In the under 50 men is racing again. He won that event last year. And in lane 6, Thomas Musselman, also of London Heathside, is the holder of the under 20 men's title and still under 20 and running again this year. So we've got 2 holders, but he will be a new champion in the senior age group. The 2 seniors, lane 7, David Shortridge of Victoria Park, and in lane 8, Merlin's White of Enfield.
Yeah, a couple of days, my cat, everything. Huh? Well, I'm gonna, in case I need to move, yeah. Hi, yeah. You okay? Yeah, I'm okay. The bag. Oh. So it's another glorious day at Lee Valley Athletic Centre. Day 2 of the Middlesex County Champs. Today actually seems like a much hotter day, so it'll be interesting to see how many of the athletes cope with the hot, humid conditions. So in action now, coming down the home straight, 300 metre hurdles, so 400 metre hurdles final here for the men. The clock stopping at 59, just waiting for the official time. Lovely support for all the athletes here, as per usual. So, in that
all the athletes in that race will be wanted for medal presentations once we've got the official results. So all athletes in that race will qualify for medal presentations once we've got the results.
So that was a combined final. You had under 17 men, under 20 men, and senior men competing in the 400 metre hurdles. And the officials done a great job of adjusting the hurdles height to suit the age groups. So today if you haven't already checked the timetable, we have 200-meter heats coming up shortly. We have 3,000 meters. We have 800-meter races today. We have 5,000 meters for the under 20 women, senior men, and under 20 men. On the field, for various age groups, of course, we got the long jump has taken place for under 13, under 15 girls, pole vault for under 17 women, under 20 women, senior women. We've also got the pole vault for under 20 men and senior men. At 11:50, we have under 15 girls javelin, under 17 girls women javelin, under 20 women's javelin, and senior women javelin. On the long jump, we have at 11:50 we have the under 17 men long jump, under 20 men long jump, and senior men long jump. That's combined. We then have a break, and then we return back for more action at 1:40, starting with the under 15 girls hammer, under 17 women hammer, and under 20 women hammer, and also the senior women hammer. Back on the long jump, we have the under 13, under 15 boys. On the javelin at 3 o'clock, we have the under 13 boys, under 15 boys, under 17 men, and under 20 men. And there's also the senior men, so that'll be a combined event. At 3:50, we have the under 17 women's long jump, under 20 women's long jump, and senior women's jump. So all three age groups will be competing together. And we finish on a field with a hammer, and that's for the under 15 boys, under 17 men, under 20 men, and senior men. So like I said, a glorious day. I'm actually baking at the moment. I think you could almost fry an egg on top of me, it's so hot. But I'm not complaining. We had some great action yesterday, and it was hard to pick one highlight. But one that particularly did stand out for me was Capri Cooper's 300 meters performance. Bear in mind that Capri Cooper is a first-year under 15 athlete. She usually runs 800 meters. She thought she'd try the 300 for a bit of speed work. And before running yesterday, she had never broken 45 seconds. So her aim was just to break 45 seconds. Yet she ended up running 41:01 in a heat. So we was wondering what we was going to expect in the final after running 41:01. Could she go any faster, or had she peaked already in her heat? Well, not only did she run faster, but she ran the second fastest time in the UK this year. It's a champion best performance. And bear in mind that she's a first year under 15. She now stands in the top 20 all time for her age group. And if you look in the top 20 in the UK rankings, under 15 girls, there's only one other first year under 15 athlete that's got a faster time in her. None other than Dina Asher-Smith. I believe Capri Cooper may be coming back today for that 800 meters. So that's something that could be one that's worth keeping a lookout for if you're watching on virtual media. Feel free to drop a comment, like I said, and if there's anyone that you'd like us to talk to personally or interview, give us a shout. So, albeit it's quite hot today, we do have a nice little breeze on the home straight, which will be useful for the 200-meter runners. So the 200-meter heats, which are shortly going to take place. So the officials have just cleared the hurdles. At 11:30, we have 200-meter heats for under 15 girls. We have 31 entries for this event, so should be quite a few fair heats in that, and be interesting to see how they run under these conditions. Lovely and warm for the sprinters, with a nice little breeze on the home straight, which should help them. Yesterday the wind was changing quite a few times, so we started off with plus and then ended up with minus, but we've still got some fantastic times in the sprints. I believe there was also a championship best performance in the under 17 women's 1500 meters. So this record has stood for, I believe, over 30 years by a certain Nicola Ash. Yeah, so well over 30 years, and it was and we had two girls that ran underneath the previous record of, I believe it was 4:42 or 4:40. So we had Sonny Allen and Posey Shaw, who went well inside that yesterday. So it was a good race there, and Georgia Marsh, who ran in the 300 earlier, and against the English schools under 15 300-meter champion from 2024. Georgia Marsh ran 40.45, also then competed in the 1500 meters afterwards, and got a bronze medal. So I do believe she's also racing today in the 800, so a busy weekend for Georgia Marsh as well. It'll be interesting to see how the endurance athletes, such as the 5,000 meter runners and 3,000 meter runners, deal with these humid conditions. Probably get quite a few tactical races. Personally, I love running in conditions rather than so I don't really mind, but a lot of tactical work will probably be done in the distance races, especially. Not many people will want to take it on. Even some of the 1500 meter athletes said they found some of the weather conditions are quite hard, but it's all good experience, and we waited for lovely weather like this for months, so I'm definitely for one is not going to complain. So a fair crowd building up at the moment. Day's only just started kicking off, or so I'm just going to see if I can update you with some of the previous results we've had so far. So the under 15 girls are in their blocks now. Good clean start. So coming down the straight, look on lane 3, looks like the Shaftesbury Barnet athlete is going to take this in a time of 26.25. We have a plus 0.7 wind, so great conditions for the sprinters. If confirmed, that looks like a win for Anu Janilola from Shaftesbury Barnet. We're in the number 99. So you probably heard that in heat number 2. We originally had 7 athletes, but now we've had a late withdrawal. That is Lottie Rogers from Enfield and Haringey. So lane 4 will be empty in the next heat. We have 4 heats in this age group. So the qualifications from these heats is the first 3 and plus the next 4 fastest finishers to proceed to the semi-final. So the top 3 in each heat will go through automatically to the semi-final, with the next 4 fastest added to that. Well, that looks like Innes from Highgate, who's really putting it on here from lane 7. But coming through now, through the middle, it looks like the TVH athlete stopping the clock in 26.11. That looks like Alexis Moses, 26.11. So that's the fastest time so far. And the wind plus has picked up a bit on that heat. It's a +1. So we have heat 3 of the under 15 girls 200 meters. Just lining up at the moment, waiting to take to the blocks. Another clean start, no recalls. So as they come off the bend from the middle, is once again, as Shaftesbury Barnet's coming through, very strong. Clock stopping. 26. I'm waiting for the official time to come through, but the wind has picked up again. It's now plus 2.5. That looked like a win for Kay Kamuni from Shaftesbury Barnet. Just waiting for the official time still. She was really working hard, and then looks like the other two previous winners. Interesting to see how that relates to her season's best so far. Okay, the official time has finally come up. 26.58. Ifia Lobaji has got 26.86. Abigail Beckles, the 27.36. So that's the top three. It just gives you a rough idea of what times we're looking for the next fastest finishers to also come through and make the semi-final. So favourable weather conditions for the sprinters today. It's nice, it's warm, maybe a bit humid in some areas, but they've got a lovely following wind. So expect some good times today.
Those could be brought to the recorder's hub, please, for recording. Thank you very much.
I've just seen the result. The girl put 7 seconds in the 200 metres. So you've got it the wrong way around. The third heat.
Yeah, I'm just commentating from here.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
So our fourth and final heat is lining up now. Oh, that's mine. Great support from the crowd here. Well, great support from the crowd here. You can see. That looks like a win for the Victoria Park athlete. I heard you all shouting her name. Tell everyone.
Yes. Alaya first, and then second the name.
Is that a good time for her?
Yeah. I think.
Okay. Well, she's got great support here today, as you can see. Well, with support like that, I'm sure she'll do well. And keep up the support, it's fantastic. So, Elias, she makes it through to the semi-final with a comfortable win in 26.26, subject to official confirmation.
All results are being posted on the boards at the back of the stand. So if you have any doubts, you will be able to check there. Not obviously up there yet a while. We will.
Excuse me. Now, the support up here was fantastic, amazing. Do you always have this amount of support when you're running?
I think our team is the best one when it comes to support. Every competition, we're always here for each other.
Well, as you can hear there, the Victoria Park Harriers are out here in force. Great atmosphere.
Message for the field referee. Once you check the long jump and pole vault results, could you bring them to the box by the finishing post? Please, when we have the field event results, those field events which are finished, give these to the box.
So the race that's just gone by was a straight final for the under 13 girls, 200 meters. And in front of me, I have the results of the under 17 women, under 20 women, and senior women pole vault. So, taking the under 17 women's title with a clearance of 2 meters 40 was Daisy Cap from Windsor and Eton. In the under 20 women's, it was a win for Emily Mann, also with a clearance of 2 meters 20. And taking the senior women's title was Helen Ledbetter with a clearance of 2 meters 60. So Helen Ledbetter 2 meters 60, Emily Mann in the under 20s 2 meters 20, and Daisy Cap 2 meters 40. Those are the women's pole vault results from earlier today.
Thank you. Good luck to Sam.
So we have a camera now also on the long jump.
Oh yeah, I can hear you. I think you're not quite level horizontally. I'll say you need to a bit more to the left. The other way, so you need to. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's it.
Go on, Sid! Push!
Come on, Nossa!
Go,
Keep
push.
pushing, Nossa!
Keep going.
Keep pushing, Nossa!
I'm going to pour this in here. This is what I do. So because it hasn't got a
yet reached me here, then we believe that the under 15 girls do know who they are. The first three, please go to collect your medals. The under 13 girls long jump can say was won by Danny Adekunle of Shaftesbury Barnet, 4 metres 26. Second, Leila Adiko of Shaftesbury Barnet, 3 metres 91. And third, Amy Shane of Shaftesbury Barnet, 3 metres 88.
You need to run.
So next on the track is the under 17 women 200 meter heat. We have 2 heats. It's actually virtually a semi-final. The first 3 from each semi-final will go forward to the final, and the next 2 fastest finishers.
The under 15 boys race is now a straight final. 9 athletes reported, but 1 has turned up, so it is now a straight final for the under 15 boys 200 metres.
So you just heard an announcer mention that the under 15 boys 200 metres will now be a straight final. Alongside me, we also have the long jump taking place for the under 17, under 20 and senior men. Back on the track, first semi-final, the under 17 women's 200. Coming through nice and strong here is Ngozi. Oh, do apologise there. I've been given the sheets here for the under 17 women, but that was actually the under 17 men. That was the under 15 boys straight final. Yeah.
Now got the results of the under 15 women's 200 metres. Qualifiers for the semi-finals. In Heat 1, Anjayola.
So Sigong Jua 23.35 taking that. with a plus 1.1 wind.
Middlesex, 27.42. And also qualified on time. Chilubani Teniaka of Enfield, 27.63. In Heat 2, the winner, Alexa Moses of Thames Valley, 26.10. Second, Mercy Ojo, Victoria Park, 26.70. Third, Carmelita Adoju, Victoria Park, 27.59. And also qualifying on time for Heat 2, Maya Larcher of Victoria Park, 27.68. And Michaela Osur of Thames Valley, 27.72. From Heat 3, qualifiers were Kayakumi Obediji of Shaftesbury Barnet, 26.58. Ife Olabaji, Victoria Park, 26.86. Abigail Beckles, Harrow, 27.36. And also qualifying on time, the fourth place athlete, Lena Westcar, Harrow, 27.43. And from Heat 4, just 3 qualifiers, Alaya Alakoju Gomentio of Victoria Park, 26.26. Zane Pilgrim of Victoria Park, 26.42. And Chloe Trumfield, Highgate, 27.46. Those are the qualifiers for the semi-final, the under 15 women's 200 metres. The results are being posted on boards at the back of the stand, and either a capital Q or a small Q results indicate that the athlete is qualified for the semi-finals.
Oh, there you are. Oh, wow, you got the very. All right, calm down because. Okay. Well, yeah, I'll stop there. She did very good. Okay. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Well, this way. What's that? All right. So it's
So lining up now, we have the first semi-final of the under 17 women's 200 metres. Guns up. Okay, they've been told to stand up. Probably someone's not steady in their blocks or come up late. So clean start, second time of asking now. As once again, great support from the Victoria Park Harriers crew here. They're cheering for their girl Indiana, who's in lane 4. And she's doing pretty well here, but in lane 1, we've got Isabel Phillips and the Hillingdon girl. It looks like it's a win for the Hillingdon girl. And a 25.73. That's Isabel Phillips. She was. So from the inside, Isabel Phillips takes that.
Can you shout no, please?
Thank you. First for Japanese or to the 200 meters.
Isabel Phillips has come into this competition with a lifetime best of 25.53. So if that time is official, I'm sure she'll be very happy with that to open up. Isabella, 25.74 with a plus 2.3 wind. You must be just outside, but it's a semi-final. You must be happy with the way you conducted yourself.
Yeah, I am. I thought I ran quite well because recently I didn't feel like I've been doing quite great technique, but I thought I did quite good today.
As you came off the bend, you transitioned well in the home straight, held your form. Was you saving a little bit for the final, or was you aware that there was people on your shoulder? But bear in mind that it's the top 3 that go through.
Yeah, I was thinking about slowing down, but I did know that I had good competitors in my race, and that I should just keep pushing, and that I still have energy for the final, so I'll be fine.
Good. You come into this meeting with a PB of 25.53, is that correct?
Yes.
So you wasn't far off that in the semi-final. I'm sure with good wind and if you execute yourself well, you probably get close to that in the final. And I wish you all the best.
Thank you. Yeah.
So great support from some of the crowd here, particularly the Victoria Park Harriers. They have come out in force here today. So, this is semi-final number 2. Remember, it's the top 3 that go forward to the final. Automatically followed by the next 2 fastest finishers.
Just to say we had a little bit of a hold up on the results, so apologies for that. It was going to be quick before. Yeah, it was photo finish for Johnson. Just so that you know, you may need to go where things have gone straight forward. You may need to go to
all the way. I'm literally flicking all the way through, but but it's a lot quicker today. Cheers.
Okay, clean start. Once again, as you can hear, the Victoria Park Harriers crew full in support here as they come off the bend. They're cheering for their girl, Bolawafi Kearney, wearing the number 107. She's coming through. She's looking good. She's looking smooth. She's going to take this in 26.07. It's the fastest time so far out of the 2 semi-finals with a plus 107 wind. As you can hear, once again, the support from the Victoria Park Harriers crew is massive. What you saying? Okay. So that was the fastest time out of the 2 semi-finals. That's how loud it's going to be in the semi-final. Oh, I can't wait for the final. Gee.
It's just each shot out there. Yeah, look,
I'm not even sure the Grand Slam track got as much noise as this. And this is the Middlesex County champs here. So as you can see there, plus 1.4. So inside the legal limit. So I'm going to move now over to the long jump to see how we're getting on there. So I'm just going to see if I can get update from one of the officials to see how the long jump is proceeding. And what round are we in now, sir?
So we're in round 4 now.
Yeah.
And Lewis Sahando is the only jumper over 6 metres at the moment on 6.28.
And he's an under 20. And
Under
how are we getting on the under 17s?
Under 17s, we've got a best of 5.69 at the moment with Aidan from Enfield.
Thank you very much. So as you heard there from one of the judges, we've got one athlete over 6 metres at the moment. We have got the under 17 men, under 20 men and senior men all combined in this long jump competition, and we are in round 4. So they're having 6 attempts. We're not depriving them like the Diamond League. They get 6 attempts in the county champs. And we've got volunteers here working hard, parents, as you can see, keeping this long jump as smooth as possible for the jumpers and Moist. They're doing a fantastic job here. So next on the track is the 200 metres for under 17 men. We have got 2 heats, so it's and from that, I presume the qualifications will be the first 3 and the next 2 fastest finishers to the final. So in these 2 heats, we are not using lanes 1, 2 and 3, as we have 5 in each heat. So the inside lanes won't be used. I'm here now, next to me I've got Ty Holden. Ty, he's sprints, hurdles, middle distance, cross. I don't know. He coaches everything at Shaftesbury Barnet. Yesterday you had some great success with athletes from your group and also particularly from your club as well. Have you got many down today, and who should we be looking out for in particular?
Yeah, we've got a few today. We've had a couple of medals in the 200s already. We've got Tammy and Michaela in the 200 again, Tyler in the 200, Tyler Holden, same name as me, but not related.
And what age group is that?
He's in the under 17, and Michaela and Tammy are in the under 20.
Right.
So, yeah, very good day yesterday, really happy. Everyone's come into form at the right time.
What was one of the highlights for you yesterday? Obviously there was many, but for you personally?
I think Tia in the 100 under 17 girls, because she only really took up the sport quite late last year, so she's got a lot of potential.
One of the highlights for me was seeing Capri Cooper in the 300 metres. Did you see that?
Yeah, amazing. Really good. She's going to have a few difficult choices of what event to do.
What to, yeah. She runs 800. She does cross-country roads. Yeah. But her PB was 45 seconds before.
Oh, amazing.
And she said she was just hoping to break 45 seconds. Yeah. She had no idea that she ran 41.
Now, I think not having that pressure,
she
just ran it free, and she realised on the heat that she could run a lot faster.
But the fact that she ran 41 in the heat and then came out in the final and took another second and a bit over, second up is it's incredible, amazing, because I'm not sure if there was pressure for her in the final as well after running for. I guess there must be a little bit, but that was amazing.
No, really impressive. I think she's got a good, and she's the first year.
And the first year, and I also noticed, Ty, if you look at the rankings, the all-time rankings, the only other first year under 15 that's ahead of her is a certain Dean Asher-Smith.
That's right.
So interesting to see which way she'll go as she gets older. But as we always say, at this age, it's good that they try all different events. Don't specialise too early.
I think having that background, you know, doing the longer stuff and the speed work gives you all the options. You can't go wrong. And for training, it's great.
Well, I wish you all the best today for your athletes as well. And I know you had some good success yesterday, and it's nice speaking to you, Ty. So thank you. All the best. Yeah. So Ty is one of the senior coaches from Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers, and coaches many events, and mainly sprints is his prime one, but yes, he does also coach middle distance as well as and quite a few from his club are here as always in full. Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers always bring quite a lot down. I'm not sure they're as loud as Victoria Park Harriers though. I'm not sure if anyone can compete with that at the moment, but we'll see as the day progresses. We'll see if we can get some more of this crowd revved up. So, while we're waiting for the next race to take place, I'm sure you can see the long jump is taking place at the moment. And also we've got the javelin. I'll update you. The long jump was in the 4th round. So I'll update you with how that's getting on in the next 5 or so 10 minutes when they move on to the 5th and final rounds of that. Remember, they get 6 attempts. This is not a diamond league. We give everyone 6 attempts on their jumps and their throws. Back to the track. Under 17 men. 2 heats. Top 3 go forward to the final. Okay, we got Jake Oney in lane 5 here, unattached, who's going well, but I can see George Robertson, Enfield and Haringey athlete also coming through. George Robertson, but now it's the London Heath side, Michael Alexander, who looks like he's going to take this comfortably in 22.82. He points his finger up into the sky. He said this was comfortable. He's acknowledging that he's got to be one to beat at the moment. 22.82. And the wind has changed. We've got a slight headwind on that one. Slight headwind, 0.3. Now, Michael Alexander came through comfortably in there. It'll be interesting to see and hear from him. His views now with the final coming up next. So, Mikhail's just come up past me now. Mikhail, you seem like you was very comfortable there, easing down with about 5 to 10 meters to spare, hands up in the air, acknowledging that you could be one to look out for in the final.
Yeah, just doing that, just have my energy for the final, go hard and get that medal.
It was a very slight head swing, obviously not enough to put anyone off, it seems. And going into the final, is there anyone that you're worried about? Was you fighting for a good lane?
Whatever lane I'm in, we'll do well.
What's your personal best?
23.2.
23.2?
Break 23 today.
Okay.
That's the aim.
Well, you look very comfortable today. Let's have a look at the time. Did you see the clock as you came through? You didn't? Okay, let's have a look. I do believe I did call out the time actually earlier, and see, it's just going around again. Let's see what the official time is. It's coming now. It's just they're just resetting the time. Well, Mikhail, I'm not going to keep you because I don't want you to. I want you to do your cool down or wait. We'll get the official time eventually, okay? But I'll look forward to seeing you in the final. Well done. So we're waiting for the official time to come up. Like I said, the time that you see the clock stop at, we just. Sometimes it gets adjusted slightly later, so I always like to say that's what time the clock has stopped at, but we wait for the official confirmation. Yesterday we was all holding our breath when was Caprice. The clock stopped at 39.99, but we didn't know whether it was going to change to 40 seconds. But it ended up changing to 39.98 in her favour. Oops. So, under 17 men. This is the second semi-final. One to look up could be, we got in lane 4, we got Daniel Stefanov from BFit today. He's wearing the number 255. And we've got TVH here, a couple of TVH athletes, D. John Jarrett, Roshan Williams. Could be ones to look out for. They're in lane 5 and 6. So look out for the athletes in the inside lane. It's the T. Well, Tyler from the outside from Shaftesbury Barnet. Remember, Ty did actually tell us to look out for his lad. But he came in with the TVH lad, so I'm not sure who took that. So I'm going to leave that to the photo finish. Remember, Mikhail's ran earlier, and he said he's looking to run something like 23 low. And that was 23 low. LeSean's has taken that Fort Mill, 23.01. Okay, LeSean, he's from Ealing. I've got him here. Daniel Stefanov came through in 23.66. Roshan Williams got 24.16 in 6th place.
23.05.
I'm here with Tyler. I'm here with Tyler Holden here from Shaftesbury Barnet. Tyler, I was speaking to your coach earlier. And he told me that you was one to look out for in this. Yeah. And he was right. His prediction was right that you was going to come through. Yeah. Talk us through that 200 metres.
Well, I don't know what to say. I'm just really happy about. I got 23 flat. And my race, yes, it is. Oh. I'm just happy. Yeah.
And for the final, is there any changes in how you've got to execute your race?
No. If I do the same race, then I think I'll do good.
Well, I wish you all the best for the final.
Thank you very much.
Well done.
Thank you.
So next on the track, we have 2 heats for the under 20 men, 200 metres. And it's the first 3 and the next 2 fastest that go to the finishers that go through to the final. Now, I haven't got these athlete seasons best in front of me, although I'm going to try and log in. Bear in mind that some of these athletes that have put their times down may have run other races in the weeks previously coming up to this, so things would have a bit changed. But we're not using the first three lanes in this. So in lane 4, in the first heat, we've got Kaylin Taylor from Be Fit Today. In lane 5, we have Louis Brook from London Heathside. In lane 6, we got Tobias Toff Stevens from London Heathside. In lane 7, we got Montana Dennis, also from London Heathside. And completing the field, we have Sabarath Kusendi from Enfield and Haringey. That is your lineup for this first semi-final of the under 20 men's 200 meters. London Heathside also have a very big turnout in these championships. We had quite a few of them here yesterday, and the second day they've also brought down quite a lot. They usually do have quite a lot of sprinters, so they'll be hoping to do quite well here today, particularly in the 200 meters. So we've got a screen now. Let's look back to the long jump, so you can see how the jumpers are getting on. After these 200 meters semi-finals of the under 20 have taken place, I will update you with the long jump. Remember, we had one person had gone over 6 meters when the last visited long jump. I'm sure you can see the jumping well. We're fully focused on the long jump on the screen at the moment, so you can. So this race is scheduled to start at 12:35. So even if the athletes or some races finish earlier, we tend to not start the race earlier than the scheduled time, because a lot of athletes have prepared their warm-up for that time, and officials will not start a race early unless all athletes have agreed. But if you're late, that's a different subject. We do not want to hold up the races or any of the jumps or field events. So, starters whistle. I'm just checking the time and see if we're on time. We're slightly out by 3 or 4 minutes, but I'm sure we'll catch up with that a bit later. So remember, we have Taylor in lane 4, Brook in lane 5, Stevens in lane 6, Dennis in lane 7, and Koscielny in lane 8. 3 from London Heathside, 1 from Be Fit Today, and 1 from Enfield and Haringey. Just had an Enfield and Haringey lad in the long jump there. Clean start. Pretty even after the first 50 metres. But on the inside, that looks like Brook in lane 5. Looks like Brook. No, it's the Be Fit Today athlete Taylor coming through now. The Be Fit Today athlete Taylor coming through strongly. He's got to run through the line. The clock stops at 22.13. Looked like there was a slight headwind of 0.7. So Taylor taking that comfortably. remember, we're looking for the third time as well because it's the next two fastest finishers that go through. So we're looking for fourth and fifth. Okay, Taylor, 22.13 takes that into a minus 0.7. Dennis, 23.18. And Brooke in third, 23.29. Now, these next two times are the ones we've got to look out for. So it's 24.12. So (23.2) is the time to beat for if anyone wants to qualify as the fastest finisher. If they don't make it in the top three, 24.12. So that's the time that we're looking at. Actually, that's sixth place that they've put up there, not fourth place. So let's wait for the times to go around again. They didn't actually show the fourth place there. 24.12 is actually the sixth place it's showing up as. Okay, so the whistle has gone up now for the second semi-final. We're still waiting to see what the fourth place time was actually. So I didn't actually see that because it hasn't been displayed on electronic timing. We'll have to come back to that because we have the next semi-final in their blocks at the moment. So they're in their blocks. We got Brea Lowley from Shaftesbury Barnet in lane 5. We got Lawrence from Shaftesbury Barnet in lane 6, and another Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers in lane 7. That's Saunders, and in lane 8 we have Chorley from Enfield and Haringey. So Ty is looking at his athletes here. 3 from Shaftesbury and Barnet. It's like a club event here, and in looking comfortable. The first 2 from Shaftesbury Barnet. That looks like Saunders that took that in 22.43 with Lawrence right next to him. So Shaftesbury Barnet will have a strong force in the final. Yeah, it turned off. He turned off the gas. You heard that with about 10 to 15 minutes to go. So we could be looking at a sub-22 here in the final. By how much? We don't know. 22.43 into a minus 1.4. So I'm here with Lauren. Lauren. Sorry. Yes. So you seem to have turned off the gas at about 15 meters from the line.
Yeah, I saw I was ahead on the bend, and I was like, save myself for the final. Try to run a really, really good time then. So, yeah, I could feel the wind in my face as well. So I was like, just keep it relaxed.
Yep, the wind did pick up on your semi-final. As you can see there, it's a minus 1.4. I think that was the strongest headwind we've had so far in the 200 meters. And but you still made it look easy, and you had your colleague right on your shoulder. You didn't panic. You knew it was the top 3 to go through. Now, you say you're looking to run a good time in the final. What represents a good time for you?
Anything under 22 seconds would be a PB. So, yeah, just hope it's PB today. That's the goal and medal.
Yep, when you was running that and you came through the line, I did say we could be looking for, and judging by the way you ran that and you switched off the gas, hopefully, if you get a following wind within the legal limits, I think you could be on for that.
Hopefully.
And your coach here standing next to me looked happy. And you got the whole Shaftesbury Barnet crew looking here, so well done. You both all look comfortable here. You're working well as a team. Big PB as well?
No, I'm happy with that. 22, taking that.
Okay. And so you all train together?
Yeah, we all train together.
Okay, well, you're obviously doing well and spurring each other on. So
Thank you.
I wish you on the final. Well done, guys.
Thank you very much.
So you heard it from the main man himself. He said he's looking to go sub 22 in the final. Hopefully he gets a good following wind, because obviously that would help. And that is the end of the 200 meters heats for the under 20s. Next, we have the heats for the senior men. I'm going to move to the long jump now to find out how that's got on. So just waiting for the officials to... I'll update you the results once the officials have finished. Here with me I have a young lad from Enfield and Haringey who competed in the long jump. Tell everyone your name and how you got on.
Eden Tran. I done well. I got first. I jumped the 591.
591?
Yes.
Does that represent a PB?
Yep.
Wow. And what was your personal best before?
573.
Wow, that's a massive PB. Great. And when you say you've done well, tell me what represents well. The one way, the takeoff?
My takeoff, it was good, but I think I could work on my rhythm.
Your rhythm?
Yeah.
Okay. And what round did your PB come in?
What did you say?
What round did your PB come in?
Round 4.
So it just took a few rounds of just warming up.
Yeah.
You find that sometimes people, and that's why it's important that we don't always cut these jumps to 3, because they do in some events, you don't always get the full 6 jumps, because not everyone comes out with a big jump. Sometimes it takes a few rounds to get warmed up.
Yes.
Okay, so are you doing any other events this weekend?
No, it's the only one.
Well done. And who's your coach?
Coach Ray.
Well, big shout out to your coach Ray as well, and well done. So you are the under 17
champion,
Middlesex long jump champion. Well done. Results. Oh, so let's see if we can get some other results. So we're just seeing if we've got any other results here from. So
where we're at the moment.
So I've just been told the under 17s men long jump champion. I've just had a nice little interview with him, Aidan. And in the under 20s?
In the under 20s, it was a nice win for Lewis Ahando. And then in the senior men, Sydney Mendes got the nod over Zaid.
And how far did they jump?
So Sydney was 595 against Zaid's 573. And in the under 20s, Lewis jumped 628.
Wow.
So he was the only 6-metre jumper today.
Thank you very much.
Well done.
Thank you much. And well done, all the officials here. Doing a fantastic job. It's very hot. And so some of the officials are actually getting sunburned. So it may be hot if you're just chilling and in the shade and it's relaxing. But when you've got full exposure here and you're officiating, it's not as easy as it looks. So you've got to give these officials a big round of applause and thanks for coming out here and staying out here for about 7 or 8 hours, okay? So next on the track, we have, just waiting to take the blocks, it's the first heat of the senior men 200 meters. We have 3 heats, and the qualifications is the first 2 and the two. The first two and the two fastest finishers go to the final. No, I like to say fastest finishers because I don't like to call anyone a loser. And this is if you're getting through to the final, you've actually won yourself a place. So they're in the blocks, the gung's up. One to look out for could be Christian Samuel Nash. We have a fast start already. Round the bend here, the TVH athlete. Nash has really taken off here. Nash, and just on the outside, he's got the Harrow athlete pushing him all the way. The clock stops at 21.73. It looked like Nash held on to that. 21.73, once again running into a headwind of 1.1. There's that.
So that was the first of three heats of the senior men's 200 metres. Then we've got the results of the javelin competitions for women. And with the following
So just looking back on the playback there. Nash. Oh, I can't be for certain that he got that. Just looking back on the playback. So I'm going to leave that to the photo finish. So I wasn't sure. It looked like Michael Fagbini may have caught him on the line. But like I said, it was too close to call from where I was standing. Either way, they're both definitely going through to the final, subject to official confirmation and no one stepped on a line or anything, and no infringement was broken. Well, yes, as you can see, Fagbini took that, came through, 21.73. Let's see what Nash is given, because there wasn't much to separate the two. And I've got Fagbini here. Fagbini, looking at their time there. Okay. Nash, you had Nash as a sighter there. You came off the bend well. You didn't seem to panic. And you just came through smoothly in the last 10 metres. Was that part of the plan, or
I feel like
to hold something back?
I felt like I could probably start a lot better. But, yeah, that was a part of the plan.
Yeah.
I just want to finish stronger. Usually, I've been dying, and I ran a 300 the other day, and I was dying. So
yeah,
I thought let me hold back and finish strong today.
So just work on the finish. Nash. Okay. Came off the bend. You execute the bend very well.
Yeah.
Coming down the straight.
Well, I don't even know where I came, to be honest.
Well, I think.
I still don't know.
Well, I think you may have come second.
Okay.
You've been. He was given the nod with 21.73. Tell us about your run.
Yeah, I mean, I got out well. I should have got a bit more kick off the bend, but trying to save myself a little bit for the final. Obviously, he's got the 400 metre legs, so last 10 metres come out of nowhere, but yeah.
So you've obviously been doing quite a lot of bend work. You really seem to come out well.
Yeah, I mean, this is my second two so far.
Yeah.
Still early days,
Yeah.
picking for August because of champs, but yeah, I mean, that's what I can do in the final.
Well, I wish you both guys well. Look forward to seeing you in the final. All the best, and it should be an exciting final. So remember, it's only the first two, so hence why they're really pushing it to the line. You never know who's on your outside, even though you may feel you're comfortable. There's always someone that might just come through late, so you can't afford to take it too easy in these, especially when it's just the first two. So this is now the second. Interesting athlete in lane 3. This guy is an all-rounder. He's a very talented long jumper as well. We've got Dominic Obici. He also holds the world record as for the high jump as a 15-year-old. So he's on the inside from Highgate. Lane number 3, and Dominic is coming through. So Dominic is a fine talent. He's been known for a while. Very powerful athlete. And 21.64. So It's great to see Dominic back. He's had quite a few injuries. Like I said, so if you look at the rankings as an under 15, this boy, very, very, very talented long jumper, very talented high jumper, can also sprint and also does multi-events. And it's good to see him back on track.
Now we've now got the details of the qualifiers for the under 20.
See if we can get a little word with Dominic once he's coming through. They have 21.63 and now with a plus 1.2. So the wind has changed now, plus 1. Destiny, who ran yesterday, 21.98, takes second. So those two will go through. Olmo Grant, 22.72. So it'll be interesting to see who the fastest finisher. So fourth is 22.75. Got to see if I can catch Dominic, but Dominic. Just going to see if we can catch a couple words with this young. Is it right to have a couple short few words for the viewers? I was just mentioning to our viewers that this is a guy to watch out for. He's it's a long time since we've seen you on the track. I know you've had your little battles with injuries here, but there was one thing for sure: there's no disputing your talent. We know that whether you're jumping, whether you're sprinting, you are special talent, and it's so good to see you. Are you back fully healthy now?
I'm back fully healthy. It's lovely, actually. It's been a long while since I've been able to be consistent, but the setup that I've got right now put me in the right shape to move forward this season. So yeah, just have fun and attack everything that I do, and let's see what happens.
Good. Are we going to be seeing you also long jumping and high jumping again, or are you focusing more on the track?
I end up going back to it later, but for now, I think track is probably my main concern. And after that, once we get that right, just see what happens, isn't it?
Look forward to seeing you in final. Well done. Great to see you back. Okay, on the line now, we've got our third and final heat. And remember, it's the top two that automatically go through, and it's the next two fastest finishers. I can see we got a strong field from TVH in here. 3 athletes from TVH, 1 from London Heathside, 1 from Harrow, and 1 from Enfield and Haringey. I see Joseph Nash is back again, who he competed yesterday, did well in the final yesterday, got himself a medal, and he's in the middle wearing a number 141 in the colours of red and yellow. But coming in through also on the inside here, it's so just pipping Keno Elliott there. It looked like that was Mackenzie's Walker from Harrow also. So I'm going to wait for the photo finish to sort that out. So we had a couple of athletes that competed in the 100 metres from yesterday. That was Keno Elliott from TVH, was one of the medalists. And we had Joseph Nash from Enfield and Haringey, who also competed in the 100 metres yesterday. And so remember, it's the first 2 that go automatically to the final and the next 2 fastest finishers. So I'm waiting for the clock to show who actually took that. I'm not. So we're waiting for the display to come up. Okay, it was Mackenzie's Walk that took that. Yes, the lad from Harrow.
200 metres semi-final, scheduled for 1:30. I gather that on the internet it says at 1:45.
21.60, just a shade over the legal limit, plus 2.4.
200 metres, the last event before the lunch break, 1:30 as on the printed programme.
So I'm here with Nash mum here. You must be very proud of your son. He did very well yesterday. Back again today. Obviously, what do you do to keep your boy going back to back? Is he getting some fed well at home?
Yes, yes. And it's more him having the impetus to do what he has to do.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
So he's training like 3 days for the week and gym the other 3.
And Jim the other 3.
Yes.
Well, it's good to see you back today, Joseph. And I was just waiting to see the time. I'm not quite sure for your time yet. Have you seen your time or positioning? Okay, so clocks are going to go around again. So we'll just see. Obviously, it's the first 2 that go through and the next 2 fastest finishers. And so I wish you all the best. I'm hoping that it was too hard for me to call where I was standing, very close. But I wish you all the best. And it's good to see you back. So quite a few. Some of these sprinters, like I said, are coming back from injuries and stuff. So when I say it's good to see you back, it's because some of them have had long layoffs. And like you just say, the parent just said, it's how you deal with that, having the impetus to keep going. Athletics is always great when you're on top, but it's also about having a good team around you and also dealing with the lows as well as the highs and in the right way. That's got to keep you going in for the long term. Next on the track is the under 15 girls 3,000 meters. So we're now moving to the endurance events. So in this, I do feel there may be a mistake on this. They've put under 15 girls 3,000. It says under 15 girls, but I have noticed there's an under 17 girl in this field, so I'm just going to query that. Sonny Allen. Hey, Pete. This says under 15 girls, but there's an under 17 girl. Okay, I've just been informed that they're having the under 15 girls and the under 17 women running together in this. So we've got 3 under 15 girls and 2 under 17 women. One to look out for in here is Sonny Allen. She came second yesterday in the under 17 women's 1500 meters to Posey Shaw. In doing so, she also dipped inside the previous champion best performance. She'll be wearing the number 394. You've got Rosie Williamson, who's from St Mary's. She's also an under 17 woman. So we've got 2 under 17 women, so they're both guaranteed of medals. Isla Kane from Barnet is wearing the number 417. You got Kerry Tomlinson from Highgate. She'll be wearing the number 470. These are the under 15s. Then you've got Ines Gomez, TVH, wearing the number 409. After the under 15 and under 17 and the girls and women 3,000 is finished, we then have the under 17 and men and under 15 boys 3,000 meters. We have 5 under 17 men and 1 under 15 boy. And then from there on the track, we then go back to the 200 meters and we have the semi-final of the under 15 girls. followed by the under 17 women. So there's your next series of races to look out for on the track. On the field, we at 140, we have the under 15 girls, under 17 women, under 20 women, and senior women hammer. So that'll be our next field event. Now, I don't know how many people answered the trivia question yesterday about how many Olympic champions we've had that have competed in the Middlesex County Champs. Now, a few of the prominent ones I can think of, Victor. You think of any Olympic champions that have competed in the Middlesex County Champs? I'm putting you on the spot, Victor.
Subco, right?
Sebco, that was an easy one. Who else? The others should be just as easy. You can't name 4, Victor. Come on, you've got to kick yourself. I said Middlesex. You are got to kick yourself because it's very close to home. Okay, we'll talk after this. Let's go back. We've got the 3,000 meters about to start. I'm putting Victor on the spot here. Now, he's mentioned Sebco, which was an easy one. Okay. Now, but there's some, very close to home that you should think of. Now, Linfield Christie. Very easy one. And now, this guy competes from New and Essex Beagle, but he couldn't think of Mo. So New and Essex Beagles. Mo is Middlesex. He competed in the Middlesex County Champs. I know Mo. So Sonny Allen, as you can see, who has gone through the first 238 seconds. She is not holding back. She's just taking this on. She knows she's the strongest in the field, and she looks like she's just going to go out for a good, strong time trial here. So let's see what she goes through the first 400 in. Sonny Allen is the clear favourite in this. She's a strong pedigree, and she showed her form yesterday. And let's see, she's coming up to 400 metres now, and the clock is around 71 seconds. So that's a very strong first lap. She's not hanging about here. She's going about 9:20 pace. I'm sure we've got to slow down. Obviously, I'm not saying you've got to keep this up in this condition. It's got to be extremely tough on your own and in this human condition as well. But looking good. I'm sure the crowd will get back behind her towards the end. Sonny Allen's looking very good at the moment. She's going through 600 in 152. Okay. 152 there. Good.
Well done, Karis!
We've got some great support here from the crowd. You can see the Highgate support is great here. Yeah. I don't know if they've spoken to Sonny today. What's her plans today? Does anyone know?
You should ask her dad just over
Oh, there's her dad there, whether she's going for a time. So her dad just around the corner. I'm going to see if I can speak to the dad. And so you can see the Highgate crew. Let's see if they can make as much noise as the Victoria Park Harriers. Okay. So I'm going to go over to Sonny's dad and see what he has to say. Mr. Allen, how are you feeling, sir? No need to put any pressure on you. What is the plans for Sonny today? Obviously, she's the clear favourite in this. Is she going out for a time trial, a training one, or is she aiming for a certain time?
She's got, I think, 3 different goals. One's to win. Obviously, she wants to win. Second is to see if she can get a PB. The PB was 10 minutes. And third is really, can she get that down to sort of 9:50 or 9:45 would be a real goal for her.
Okay. She's looking at her watch there. She goes past, so she's aware of the time. And you must be really pleased with how she ran yesterday.
I'm just pleased she was pleased. She really enjoyed it. It was a fantastic event on a beautiful day in a great setting. And here she is just sort of, I mean, she didn't even win and just had a terrific time of it. So, yeah, been terrific.
It was a terrific race to watch. And her and Posey coming down there neck and neck. It was one of the exciting finishes of the day. So it's good. And you heard it from Mr. Allen, who's told us, so she's got a few goals here, maybe trying to get under 10. Obviously, the main goal is also to get the gold medal, as always. It is a championships, and it's very good to see her running well again. So Sonny, who, as we know, has had a great cross-country season, very strong on the cross-country, also done a little bit indoors, and like I said, she ended up with a silver medal yesterday. Let's get back onto the track and see how she's going. So sub 10 is the aim. 80-second laps will bring you 10 minutes. So she did the first lap in about 71. So we know she was well inside that in the first. So she's given herself some breathing space. Let's see how she's going. We've got to. Clock showing 4:30 at the moment. So have you lost count? So you can see the lap count on there. They've got 4 laps to go. Yep. So just a mile. So Mr. Allen said that Sonny's aiming for sub 10 minutes. So as long as she keeps these laps well under 80 seconds, she should be fine for that. She's well. Caris there getting a lot of support. That's the Highgate under 15 girl. So then we've got 3 under 15 girls in this. Next athlete coming through there wearing a number 417. That's Isaac Kane from Barnet. Coming through, you're going to see 3 laps to go. So 1,200 metres. Sonny Allen going well. With 1,200 metres to go. 5:54. 5:54. She's looks like she's well inside the 10-minute target at the moment. As long as she does sub 80-second laps, she will be under target and come away with a personal best and also a gold medal. So 80-second laps, I'm sure that's achievable even in these conditions for an athlete of the calibre of Sonny Allen. Next is the St Mary's athlete girl there. This is Rose Williamson. She's the next under 17 athlete coming through. She will see the clock at 6 minutes 41 with 3 laps to go. .409 is Ines Gomez from TVH. She's the leading under 15 girl. Ennis getting support. She's next in second place. So the under 15 championships at the moment is taking place. We've got Ennis Gomez who has a 50-meter lead over Caris from Highgate. And with 2 laps to go, 7:16. Sonny's just coming through there. So let's see what she does this lap in. So remember, she went through in about 7:16. Yeah. Yep, she's lap 1 so far. Yes, she's on for sub 10. Yeah. She just needs to keep under 80-second laps. It'll be fine. She was 7:16 there with 2 laps to go. Yeah. So she'll be fine. Yeah.
I'm gonna make her have a night off.
Okay. Well. So it's the Mary's athlete coming through now with 2 laps to go. Sonny Allen's coming in now. She's got to hear the bell.
Sonny, one more to go.
And the clock there, as you can see, look at the time. 8:35. She's 8:37. She's got to be, all she has to do is a sub 80-second lap. 80-second lap, and she has broken 10 minutes for the first time. So, she came here with a target to win the championships, get under 10 minutes. 80 seconds. So Sonny Allen, who ran yesterday, got a silver medal with 200 meters to go. Sonny Allen there is aiming to break 2 minutes. Can we get the crowd behind her? Is the crowd got to support? She's aiming for sub 10 minutes. And she's lapped most of the field. Here comes the Sonny Allen coming through now. Come on, crowd, let's put your hands together. Come on. Sonny Allen coming down. She looks like she's going to smash her PB and also smash the champion best performance. No. Well, smashes the champion best performance and also her personal best. And here comes the top under 15. This is under 15 athlete. She's got 1 lap. 1 lap. Sonny Allen is just cooling herself down at the moment now. So we'll just wait for these other athletes to finish, and we're going to get a few words from Sonny Allen. We'll give her time to cool down. I know it stopped too early.
It was for the athlete who was...
Yeah, I noticed that. So it's got to be about 9:55. I know the... So here comes our next athlete here from St. Mary's. It's Rose Williamson. She will take the silver medal. Ines Gomez is the next under 17 athlete here. So the next 3 finishers will be the under 15. So we've got a mixture of under 15 girls and under 17 women in this race. So we've had the first 2 under 17 women. The next top 3 are under 15. So give them a round of applause as they're coming through. Here's Kerry's coming through, working hard here. It's the Highgate athlete. Look at that, driving to the line. Giving it her all. Well done.
Starting their event at 1:30. Next there are a number of athletes and officials by the hammer cage, and the warm-up rounds are about to start, so anyone else who's competing in the village hammer.
So Ines, I'll just wait for the final one, and we can just get a word with you. Okay, is that okay? We can get. It was.
Which start at 2 o'clock. So not much time yet to report for those competitions.
So here comes our final finisher now. Put your hands together, come on.
We've got one more 300 metre race,
Good.
and then the under 15 girls 200 metre semi-finals.
Well done. There's Isla Kane from Barnet, and that completes the 3,000 metres for under 15 girls and under 17. So I can take the winner of the under 15 girls and under 17 women, if you like to come over here.
3,000 metres now for under 15 boys and under 17 men. Again, semi-final
Right.
the under 15 girls.
So
200 metres.
I'm going to start off with the under 15 girls winner, which was you, Ines. Tell us about that race. When you knew you was in with the under 17 women, did that make you nervous at all?
I mean, yeah, because obviously they're very fast and they're really good athletes. So, but I just try to pace myself and kind of do what I did. It was also really hot.
Yourself? Yeah. Yes. So, when you heard that you had to run with the under 17 as well.
Oh, I am under 17.
Oh, sorry. When you heard that you were having to run with Sonny as well, how did you feel?
Well, I didn't know who she was at first.
You didn't know who Sonny was?
No, but as soon as it started, that's when I realised straight away. And I was like, I could try and match her pace, but then I think I would pass out in the first lap.
Well, it's good that you ran your own race. Also, good being under 15. You also admitted that you was quite nervous that you was running with the under 17s, which is expected because obviously you want to run your own race, and sometimes you can get caught up in someone else's race. And at the end of the day, it's the championships, and you want to, and that's what you're aiming for. So well done on that. Are you happy with your time?
I mean, it wasn't exactly what I was going for, but it's really hot and I was quite dehydrated. So I think I'm happy for the circumstances.
And going forward, would you take on more water on board, or
Definitely. I drink some more, maybe eat more and be more fueled.
Did you warm up in the shade?
Well, there's not a lot of shade. I tried to warm up in the shade, but there's a lot of people, so it was kind of hard.
Well done. You've come away with a Middlesex title, and at least you can always take this and work on for your future races. And Sonny, you had a fantastic race yesterday.
Yeah, I did. Thank you.
And I spoke to your dad, and I heard that a couple goals that you had coming into this. One was to get under 10 minutes. Is that true?
Yeah, it was. Made it.
And the other was to obviously win the title.
Yeah.
But then I also, this is what I heard. I heard you was gaming for under 10 minutes. Do you have a predicted time or what you was going to do your laps in before?
Yeah, I did. I wrote it down, but I think as soon as I started, I realised it was a solo time trial, and I thought,
I mean, I got you around 72, around 71. Was you aiming for 9 minutes?
Went out a bit quick, definitely, yeah.
A
bit quick.
I think you think you was going fast in your 1,500 metres yesterday.
Yeah, my spins went out the window pretty quickly, but I definitely got slower, but I couldn't really care at that point. It is really hot. It was just not my day for a PB. I mean, it was PB, but not as fast as I wanted. But yeah.
Well, it's great watching you. I mean, so you got silver medal yesterday, gold medal today. Yeah. Your girls put on a great race, and now you know each other as well.
Yeah, I'll look out for you.
Next time, what you can do is just sit on her shoulder. Let her
indeed.
carry
Yeah.
you, take all the sun, and then
Good
that'll
idea.
shield you. Okay. Yeah, well done, girls and ladies. So there, we've got our under 17 women and our under 15 girls combined in that race. So just trying to work out who is who, because if you don't know who's who when you're lining up, you can run sometimes the wrong race and get caught up. But it seems like the under 15 girls knew not to go off too fast and run their own race. Otherwise, especially in these conditions, you may hit the wall sooner than you think. As the St Mary's athlete has already told us, she felt a bit dehydrated, and you can, even if you do the best things and take on a lot of water on board and warm up in the shade, once you're out there, there's no escaping it. And so you just got to do whatever's ever best for you. We're now got underway, as you can see, the under 17 and under 15 boys and men 3,000 metres.
Well done, Luke.
So it looks like we've got a junior plug from Highgate who's got a strong lead in this. Like I said, we've got one under 15 boy in this, and that's the St Mary's lad. He's just coming through now. Do you know this Highgate lad, Sonny? Do you train with him?
Yeah, I run with him quite a bit. So.
So he's in your training? Okay.
Yeah, not quite, but I do run him separately quite a lot. So.
Oh, okay. And who does he train with? Who is?
Hannah Viner and Chris. They're both pretty good, but they're in the age group above, so I don't train
And
with them.
what time do you think this guy will be looking out for roughly?
At least sub 9 for the season. I'm sure at least 9 for this.
Okay. So Arjuna there has a lead. Like I said, now he's just stretching it. It was 50 meters. It looks like it's getting bigger. It's now approximately 80 meters. So he's getting stronger as we get by. It'll be interesting to see how he is at the finish. So we've got one under 15 boy in this race. So he just needs to get round basically, and he will have a gold medal around his neck later on. So the St Mary's under 15 lad is just going through with 4 laps to go and 4:58. Arjuna has got 3 laps to go. He's got 3 laps to go. He's just gone through in 5:19. Remember.
Well done, Luke. Go on, 3 laps. You got this.
So the Shaftesbury Barnet athlete, that's Sam Turner. It's closing slightly. It's about 70 metres now. So Sam Turner seems to be pushing it on a little bit in second place. Next, coming through with 3 laps to go, is the London Heathside guy. Ermino, as you heard, his name was shouted out there. He's got support here. Okay, you're welcome. With 800 metres to go, Arjuna goes through the finish line at 6:30. He's now lapping athletes. So the field is pretty much spread out all around. All 4 corners almost covered here today. It's basically solo runs for almost everyone in the field here, apart from the London Heathside and the St Mary's lad who are running neck and neck. So we have the lead runner here coming through. He's got to hear the bell this time. Arjuna's getting great support here, as you can hear. 7:45. 7:45. So it's interesting to see what he does this last lap in.
80 seconds to break the record for the country championship record.
So you heard that. All he needs to do is to run under 80 seconds and he would have broken the championship record here. There, that's Luke Thomason just getting the bell there at 8:20. Luke Thomason from Highgate also. Coming down the home straight now to hear the bell is the London Heathside athlete. O'Neill, oops, he's got one lap to go. 8:15, here comes the winner. He's got a tip just inside, 8:57. So roughly a 72-second. Argino there. We're just waiting for these finishers there, Argino. And he's got to get a few words with the winner of the under 17. Got some of his club mates finishing now. I'm just giving Argino a chance to get his breath back, so I'll just let him. Argino says he's fine. He's just done a sub-9, but he said he's feeling fine. He's right on time. He's broken the champion best performance. What have you got to say to that? I know you said you had no one to run with, but you seem to run some consistent laps.
It was a tough race. I think the heat really got to me in the last 2 laps, and I really had no one else to push me, but I think I managed to hang on well. Would have been much nicer if someone was in front of me or just behind me, but nice another win, so it's good.
You know what you can take from these championships? Well, one, it's the championships, and you're obviously aiming to try and get a medal, and if possibly the gold medal. Okay. 2, sometimes it's not always the strongest field, but what you can take from that is that it tells you something about yourself. The conditions ain't nice. You had no one to push you, no one to shield you, but you still knew that you could still push yourself to run a PB, run a champion best performance. And, sometimes championships have got to be like that.
Yeah,
it's not all about... Sometimes you're not always got to get someone there helping you.
Yeah, that's very true, honestly. I mean, I've enjoyed these past few days. It's been 2 days of nice racing, and, I've got a good bit of experience from this championship,
And remind us how you got on yesterday.
Oh, yeah, that was a very close race in the 1500. It was a sprint finish between me and Dylan Lewis, and I'm happy I came out on top.
So 2 gold medals this weekend.
Yes. Yeah.
Fantastic. Where do you go from here?
Do a few open meets so I can actually get some very good times. Honestly, just don't push myself too much. I think sometimes I can get carried away and race or train too much. So I think that to keep that under control is it's a big, very important thing.
And English schools national champs, will you be aiming for that? And if so, what distance?
Probably 3,000. I mean, I need to get the time, which I'll try and do at London schools or wherever, maybe at Watford.
And what's the time for that?
I think it's 8:52.
8:52.
I think that's achievable with.
Oh, certainly.
Pacing, yeah.
And good pacing, and like I said, and if not, there's Watford do go out, and also BMC meets. You've got quite a few options. So, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you very much.
Great watching you. So you're there, double gold medalists this weekend. At the moment now, we've got the medalists from the women under 17 3,000 metres taking place, and also under 15. And here I have with me the under 15 winner, and his name is Joshua Kane. So I'm just going to get a quick word before. We do have the 200 metres about to start. I'll tell you what I may be able to get a few quick words before this. So Joshua, you were the youngest in that field. What was your thoughts going to that? I did ask a couple of the under 15 girls who had to run with the under 17s, did it make you feel a bit nervous, or did you really have a set plan that you just got to go out there, focus on your own race?
Well, there wasn't that many people, so I was just looking to finish and do it in an all right time, and I did that. So
you had the London Heathside lads to tag on with.
Yeah.
Was that helpful?
Yeah, it helped to swap around, share the wind. So yeah.
Yeah, and not just the wind, it was extremely hot out there today.
Yeah, it's too hot.
And how was the time for you?
think I got 10 something, late 10s, so that's all right.
It's a good time for you?
It's my first 3,000, so.
Oh, well,
I'll
a
take
good
it.
little something to measure on and build on.
Yeah.
Well, great. It's great watching you, and I wish you all the best, okay? You are the Middlesex Counties champion, under 15, 3,000 metres.
Thank you.
Well done. So, back to the track. We now return to 200 metres. We have our semi-final races on. The first semi-final for under 15 girls. In this, we have 8 runners, and in the second semi-final, we have 7 lined up, and they will not be using lane 1 in the second semi-final. The qualification for this to the final is the top 3 from each semi-final, and the next 2 fastest finish. So we're just waiting for starters' orders. They're not in their blocks yet. We're waiting for the starters to whistle and for the timekeepers and track judges to give the nod. So expect a very noisy shout from the Victoria Park Harriers in this. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 athletes from Victoria Park Harriers, so you might need to get your earplugs out. Earplugs might be needed for this. And in the next semi-final, we have 2 athletes from Victoria Park Harriers. You know they come here to show their love and support. They're now in their blocks. We're waiting for the starters' orders. Lane 1, we've got Mercy Ojoro wearing number 150 vol. There, guns up. Clean start. Alaya from Victoria Park Harriers in lane 7 has got off to a flying start in lane 7. Can she hold this? We got the Shaftesbury Barnet Harrier Anu also coming through. You can hear the crowd. The Shaftesbury Barnet Harrier in the middle. It looks like she's going to take this. Oh, it's a 25.83. 25.83 for Anu from Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers. Wearing the number 99 and looking fine. She came through the line in a fantastic time. So let's have a look at the top 3 times, because remember, it's the top 3 that go through to the final with the next 2 fastest finishers. So we're looking at places 4 and 5 to see what the next fastest finishers can get through. That's the time they've been looking for in the second semi-final. It's interesting that Anu still had her head tilted back. Oh. They've given it to Lila. 25.82. It was the Harrow athlete. Mercy, 26.41. I did not see that. It looked to me, Alaya 26.50. Let's see the 4th and 5th place. You got a pen? Oh. So remember, so we know for the final. So, it was Anu. So Anu was given. Yeah, Anu was given it, but they didn't actually show her name the first time. They showed a different name. So I got a bit confused there. 4th was 27.67. So 26.7 is the time to beat in this. Yep, 27.67. That's the time to beat for fastest finishers. Yep, and 27.78, but 27.67 to make sure certain. So we've got 7 in this. 5 possibly can go through to the final if they get under 27.67. Okay, and we're away with the second semi-final here. As you can hear, the crowd, as ever, is getting behind these athletes. It's great support from the crowd here, but on the track, we've got Victoria Park Harris, we've got Shaftesbury Barnet in the middle, coming through in lane number 3, 246. That is from Victoria Park Harris. That is no surprise. That's Zane Pilgrim.
Well, that was the last track event for the lunch break, and on the track, the first 3 scheduled events of the afternoon, and we all had straight finals. We will resume on the track at 2:30 with the under 17 women's 200 metres. Trying to do the qualifiers for the final in that event as soon as possible. Still waiting for the results of the under 15 and under 17 boys and men's.
Alexis Moses for 26.47, 26.75 Miller. So remember, we're looking for 27.67. If it's under that, 27.58 Abigail Beckles. Abigail, it looks like, I think you finished 4th on that.
Yeah.
Yep. Do you want the good news or the bad? Good news.
The good news.
The good news is your time is fast enough to take you through to the final.
Okay, that's so good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So subject obviously to official confirmation, but the 4th place finisher in the last race finished with a time of 27.67. Your time has just shown up a lot faster than that, so I can quite certain that you will be in the final.
Thank you, that's very nice.
Okay,
Thank you.
wish you all the best.
Thank you.
That was the 4th person.
No, the 5th.
And it looks like the 5th person also. Yeah. So Abigail actually was given 5th. It's now officially, like I said, it showed up on the clock first as 4th, but now it's been changed to 5th. So, but never mind, her time was fast enough to take her through to the final. And that's one of the advantages of going in the second heat. It gives you something, but not that they was to know that, because there's no way they're going to see the clock from where they are when they're lining up to take their race. But particularly in middle distance events, you do have a little slight advantage. So next on the track, will be the under 7. Will be the under. Just dropping my sheets. Thank you. Will be the under 17. Look, you got his. That's not what I've got on my list. I'm just talking to my colleague here, Victor. I've got under 17 because I believe the under 13's girls final was probably run as a final earlier. So the under 17 women 200 meters final, and that's supposed to or scheduled to take place at 2:30. So we now have a little break until then. So I'm going to see you back then. I'm gonna go and get a little drink, chill, and I might also top up my suntan. So take care. Don't go too far. We still got plenty of action later on.
The first three in the under 17 men's 3,000 metres. The winner was Andrea Fogle of Highgate, new beating record time of 8 minutes 57.79. Second was Sam Turner, just above it, 9 minutes 8.64. And third was Luke Tomlinson of Highgate, 9 minutes 30.45. So Arjuna, Sam and Luke have not already done so. Would they please go to the presentation area to receive their medals? And also the one under 15 competitor in the 3,000 metres, Joshua Kane, 10 minutes 57.43, go to the presentation area to receive his medal. We've now got the results of the two semi-finals, the under 15 girls 200 metres. Qualifiers for the final. From the first semi-final, Angiola, Shasta Barnett, 25 Victoria Park, 26.41. And third, Alaya Ajanda Koku Gomentio, Victoria Park, 26.50. And from heat 2, the winner Zane Pilgrim, Victoria Park, 26.13. Second, Alexa Moses, Thames Valley, 26.47. Third, Milo Miller, London Eastside, 26.75. And also qualifying from heat 2, Kai Kumlin Omichi or Charles Barnett, 27.04. And Abigail Beckles of Harrow, 27.58. They too have qualified for the final of the under 50 girls 200 metres. That concludes the track events and the track event results for this morning, and we'll be back again with the first track events in the afternoon at 2:30.
You guys all weren't reacting. This is Bumblebee. That's how they got. Bumblebee's my thing. This is why she's mad. Why I'm mad. Bumblebee. I'm Bumblebee. My time.
Yes.
Now, we are due to start again on the track in less than 5 minutes, and we gather that quite a lot of the athletes for the under-17 women's 200 metres have not reported to the start. As you can see, the start area is very empty there. The first event is the under-17 women's 200 metres, and the finalists ought to have been reporting by now. Numbers 11, 110, 120,
So we're back with the action. Here we are with the under 17. There's final 25.29. That was 17. Well, back with the action, back on track, and this is where it's at, under 17, women's 200 metre final, you just see. We're waiting for the official result. It's Isabel Phillips in a minus, whoa, no, it's a plus 3.1. Isabella, come over. Come on. Let's come over here. Just get your breath back. Oh. It's going to give you a chance to get your breath. Under 17 women's 200 metre final. I spoke to Isabel Williams in the semi-final. She told me she was aiming for a good time, and I'm just going to give her time to get her breath back. Isabella, have you recovered?
Yeah. Okay.
Fantastic support from the crowd there. It was the final. We expected some great fireworks, and you produced.
Yeah.
With a plus 3-1 wind.
Yeah, it's a little bit disappointing, but...
Yep. The main thing is you came to get the title, and the main thing is you know your legs can turn over at that speed because it's there.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a 3.1 thing, but your legs still had to run at that speed.
Yeah.
Take us through it. How you execute the race.
So the first thing I was doing is just go as hard as possible on the bend.
Yeah.
Just try to give myself the best start possible. And as soon as I get off that bend, just keep pushing, keep my knees up, keep pumping my arms, just keep moving as fast as possible, maintain technique to the end of the line, and just rely on the technique to get me there instead of just thinking get to the line.
Well, everything you did, it seems like you put into place. Did you have a word with your coach beforehand?
No, I didn't, but before coming to this competition, he told me just like maintain my technique, and that's what I came here to do. Just get as far as possible while doing that.
Well, you've taken the title. Well, like I says, there'll be other days to come where the wind will be spot on. But one thing for sure, you know you can run that time because there's no lights there on the board. Yeah. You are the Middlesex County champion. Well done.
Thank you.
Right, so next on the track. I believe, Victor, we have the under 17 men. And this is a final also. So we've had a nice little break. The officials are refreshed. There's even one official next to me. She's got two tops on. What, you don't want to get a suntan or something? You're very cool. It looks like you're heating up with all that. She is... Oh, I'm baking and she's got two tops on. Oh. That's it. They must be in the shade there. So next we've got the under 17 men's 200 metre final. It will.
Second place, Hamika Kiara Aidu of Hanover, 25.34. And in third place, for the Whitewood Journey, Victoria Park, 26.17.
There you heard the results of the medalists.
To the presentation area to receive their medals. All the results and final being posted on the board and also available at different tracks.
So in this final here, we got in lane 1 we have Jarrett. In lane 2 we have Lamb from TVH, the first two. In lane 3 we have Bucker from Highgate. In lane 4 we have Stefanov In lane 5, we have Fort McLean. In lane 6, we have Alexandra. And in lane 7, we have Jay Aloha. And in lane 8, we have Akaramu from Shaftesbury Barnet. So the first 2 lanes are TVH. Then we got Highgate. Then we got BFit Today. Then we got Ealing, London Heathside. And the lane 7 and 8, Shaftesbury Barnet. So we have a nice mixed field here of clubs from Middlesex. This is the under 17 men 200 metre final. Did I say 200 metre final? Yep. I certainly did. So also running alongside, you'll probably see we have the under 13 boys and under 15 boys long jump, which you can see on the screen now. So we're underway in the 200 metres final now. I'm just trying to get insight to see how the field's possessing. It's a very close race between the London Heathside and Ealing athletes. And it looks like Mikel Alexandra.
Yes!
22.52. It is legal. The wind is legal. He clinches his fists together. He's very happy. Mikel looked impressive in the semi-final. He had his hand raised up, if you remember. He had plenty left in the semi-final.
Do you know what? I was going to come down. I didn't want to miss it, but that was weird.
22.52. Legal. It's now been, I'll be here, it's been right down 22.51. The man with the master plan. This is the man. It's Mikel. Mikel, you brought it home. You said in the semi-final you felt good and you had more in the tank. Tell us about your race.
I'm glad I executed well. Came first, PB. I'm happy, man. Very happy.
Tell us about how you exited. Did you feel your start was good?
Start was good, coming off the bend. Felt like I had more energy to push harder. Came round, fast, strong. Just ran it home.
Legal time as well.
Yeah.
What does that time represent with you?
I've got more to come. There's more to come. Just started the season. I'm just getting started, man.
Tyler, you put up a great race as well.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm very, very happy. I got 22.8. And there's more to come in the future. Yeah.
Great race. Thank you. Thank you. It takes everyone coming together to make it a race. It wasn't. It was very close right up to the end, and you've also done 2 back-to-back quality races. You've got to be proud of yourself and your coach Ty there. He's well as well.
Thank you.
Proud of you.
And it's a legal win. Plus point with the women's round before them. The legal win is 3.1.
Well, so as you can see, we've got the hammer going on at the same time. Great coverage there. Oh, looks like the Shaftesbury Barnet athlete just walking out. So the hammer, as you can see, it's got all age groups combined together. As we flash back here now to the long jump. I will be bringing you the results on the long jump once it's finished. And I'll just pop in over there now and again to get updates. Yeah. Oh, my ears.
Another PB. Let's not jump ahead. That's put it this way. He went from 101 to 20. In the heat, that's 48. Now with this, that'll put him up to 36. Or higher. 26.
We have the result of the under-17 men's 200-metre final. Wimber, Michael Alexander of London Eastside, 22.51. Second place was Sean Thornton in South on the Middlesex, 22.69. And in third place, Tyler Holden Aikomu of Shaftesbury Barnet, 22.87. So with those three athletes, please go to the presentation area to receive their medals. Mikel, Sean and Tyler.
First time, third, and it's on the. I saw from over there that he got third by the most time. That's good. I mean, he's not 6/10 of a second off.
Next up on the track, we have the under-20 women's final. So we just got 3 going in this, so we're not using the first 5 lanes. So just 3 ladies in this, and lane 6, we got Michaela Brialoy from Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers. In lane 7, we have Macy Sutherland from Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers, and also from Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers in lane 8 is Tammy George. So we've got like a club championships going on here. As you can see, the officials doing a great job on the long jump here. Definitely getting hot in here. I can hear Nelly saying that outside. It's getting hot in here on the track. Are we screened back to the track now? So I'm going to ask Ty who I should be looking out for on this. Ty?
Tammy George and Michaela.
So I'll be
very good.
Tammy George. So Tammy George is on lane 8, and Michaela, who's in lane 6. Been told that those are the 2 main favourites in this, and it looks like it's going that way. Michaela on lane 8 is coming through here but it's neck and neck, and just slightly.
Come on, kick it forward.
It looks like Michaela has taken that unofficially. We wait for the official results, of course, because we never know if anyone's either run outside their lane or touch the white line. So
would those 3 athletes please go to the presentation area, and you will get
subject to official confirmation.
And request also please.
Yep, all 3 are Shaftesbury Ty.
To go to the presentation area, because she hasn't yet done so, I gather, for her.
So you're getting a replay there so you can see comfortably across the line. Sutherland taking the bronze medal in 26.83. The wind is plus 0.2. 24.99, the official time being given to the winner. 25.29 for the silver medalist. That's Tommy George, and 26.83. That's your top three. And those are your medalists for the Middlesex County Champs for the under 20 women. So in the long jump, in the under 15 boys, some of the competitors' names there. We have Ben Bamashay from Shaftesbury Barnet. We have Tashan Days from London Heathside. Joshua Gray from Enfield and Haringey. He has a personal best of 5:10. Daniel Markham Lee from Harrow. He has a personal best of 5:95. And he's the top ranked in the under 15 boys field in the long jump that's taking place now. Bear in mind, this is all combined together. And I just see 5:17. That looks like Alex March from Barnet. He's an under 13 lad, and also does a bit of running on the track as well. So Alex is a twin, and his sister also does middle distance as well. So I'm not sure if his sister is racing today as well. So it's good to see all these youngsters, like I said, taking part in various events. Because, like you said, Alex March, who's just done the long jump there, also does a bit of cross country, does a bit of track. And it's very important that children of his age take part in as many different events as possible to help their all-around development. Don't want kids specialising too early. So I'll just hear Victor talking about Christine Horigo. So if you weren't here earlier or yesterday, I asked you how many Olympic champions can you name that have competed in the Middlesex County Champs or that have represented Middlesex or from Middlesex. So I said, if you can name 4 or more, you get top points here. So let's just go through we mentioned already. The obvious, Sebastian Coe, W Olympic champion, over 1,500 metres, 1980 and 84. We have Linford Christie, Olympic champion in 92, the oldest Olympic champion to win the 100 metres, oldest athlete to win the Olympics 100 metres at the time. And we have, more recent times, Mo Farah, the double Olympic champion from 2012 and 2016. And now I hear Victor has just mentioned Christine Origo. The reason I put him on the spot was because 2 of them were from Newham. So I was thinking, how can you not think you've got Mo Farah? Well, as he's now saying, it's Essex. What he's trying to say? He's trying... Now, hang on. Hang on, let's just go over this now. He did mention Christine Oregon. I didn't mention that. I've never seen her compete for Middlesex. So I'm not going to put Christine down. I'm not quite sure with Christine. So, no, you mentioned Christine, not me. You mentioned Christine. I didn't say Christine. No, no, they're the same club. This is where you're getting confused. Right, same club doesn't mean same county. Has been that right? No. So I said the question was: have they competed in the Middlesex County Champs, or have they represented Middlesex? Now, no, but the twins haven't won Olympic gold medal. They have got Olympic medals, and they have got World Championship medals or indoors, but the question was gold medal. So can anyone name 4 or more? So far we've got Sebastian Coe, we've got Mo Farah, we've got Linford Christie. There is another one, and I'm waiting for you to come through with that. So who can remember? Feel free to post on virtual media if you're watching. You got. I'm leaving that now. There is another lady that got also from your club or near your club that got a gold medal. Can't remember what county it was. Tessa Sanderson. What county was she? She's thinking. She's thinking now. Yeah, what county? Remember, this is the Middlesex County Champs. No, Middlesex, up north. Oh, Tessa's from this town. Now, the one I'm thinking of, who's the 4th one, I'm going to give you a clue. It's very easy. It's a middle distance athlete, right? So you should be able to get this. And this person is very hard, very well known. So that's your 4th one. I'm not going to give you no more clues. If you can get 4 more, I've already told you 3. So you've got Mo Farah, you've got Linford Chris, Kelly Holmes. There you go, Dame Kelly Holmes, not just Ellie. Now, if you want to call her Kent because she competed, Tonbridge, yeah, but she competed for Middlesex. English schools, she got a bronze medal at English schools. So representing Middlesex. Oh, so remember, the question is, if you represented Middlesex or if you competed in the Middlesex County and won Olympic champion, a gold medal later on, how many can you name? Now, we've named 4. Can you name more? There's surely you can probably find one more, I'm sure. That long jump's looking very smooth, Victor, now. Very smooth. So what's happening on the track? Is this under 20 minutes? Are we ready? Reach 3 o'clock already? So, we've got a full field here, Victor. So once again, we've got a strong turnout from Shaftesbury Barnet. We've got 3 athletes from Shaftesbury Barnet in here. So, in the middle lanes could be ones to look out for as well. We've got Kylan Taylor from Be Fit Today. Kylan Taylor. Also got in lane 4, we've got Toff Stevens from London Heathside. Could be one to look out for. Lane 3, Bray Alloy from Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers. So look out for them. The ones in the middle, it could be interesting. On the outside, we've also got Jalen Saunders in lane 7 and Graham McLean from TVH. Lane 2, we've also got Brooke from London Heathside and Enfield and Haringey athlete in lane 1. So I'm going to go through them once again. We've got Charway from Enfield and Haringey in lane 1. We've got Brooke from London Heathside in lane 2. We've got Bray Alloy from Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers in lane 3. We've got Toff Stevens from London Heathside in lane 4. We've got Taylor from Be Fit Today in lane 5. We've got Lawrence from Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers in lane 6. We've got Saunders from Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers in lane 7. And making up the field, we've got McLean from Thames Valley Harriers. This is your lineup. This is the Middlesex County final for under 20s men, the 200 metres. We're just waiting for them to take to the blocks. Timekeepers and track judges are all ready. So let's have a look on the long jump. Oh, we're flashing over to the hammer now. Oh no, the javelin. They're warming up for the javelin. So the javelin, we've got under 13 boys, under 15 boys, under 17 men, and under 20 men, and also senior men, all taking part, due to start at 3 o'clock, which we're 3 minutes away from. And I'm just getting some more lineups from the heats. They're coming thick and fast. So the reason why the 200-meter runners have not started yet, even though they're out there waiting, is because we're scheduled to start at 3 o'clock. We're running a little bit early, so we're not going to start it early. We're just going to make sure we're running everything as near to time as possible. Because remember, some of these athletes has prepared themselves really to detail that they've got to kick off at 3 o'clock and not a minute sooner. Right, whistle's gone. Athletes are doing their plyometric jumps as normal, seeing how doing their Noah Lies impersonation. Oh, who's the other guy that used to do it with a tongue? From the 90s. Not Kit. Oh, forgot his name now. Oh, Olympic champion. Oh, what's his name? Always used to stick his tongue out. No, before Gatlin. Perfect technique. It's gone out my head. It's coming back. Olympic champion anyway. No, not Bailey. Oh, so Maurice, that's it. Maurice Green. Anyway, back to the field. Back to the track. This is where it's at. As you can see, Taylor is coming through here. Taylor, BFD. Be Fit Today is coming. But on his outside there, we got Lawrence. But Taylor is pulling away. Taylor, clear. 21.32. Not even close. He's won it. He's put his hands up in the air. He's celebrating. He's clear and away. The wind was 2.4. So outside the legal limit, but who cares? He's not the Olympic champion. He's the Middlesex champion, but he's heading that way. He feels like Olympic champion today. It's like I said, he was one of the main favourites to look out for. And he's come through 21.31. Taylor moving like a sailor. That's why he was blowing the others away. Well, I'm now with the winner here, Taylor. We're just going to move a little bit back. Well done, my son. Well done. Remind us what we said in the semi-final about how you was going to execute your race.
Yeah, I was going to...
Did it come to fruition?
Yeah, it did still. Yeah, I just relaxed. And my coach told me, TJ, just trust myself.
Yep.
Just what I'm going to do. And you know what I'm saying? I just rolled out and kept my knees up, and that was it.
Felt any pressure for those around you? You was in the middle lane, so you've got them on your left, you're outside. Sometimes is it harder to focus when you're in the middle?
100%. That's something I normally struggle with, but I got.
Because you don't know where the danger's got to come from.
100%.
You never, and sometimes like you may win your semi-final comfortably, but then some people they come through meticulously, they plan for the final, and that's always what you've always got to be. You can never treat your opposition too lightly. Would you agree?
Never, you cannot, because you can get caught. So I had to make sure I had to work hard on the bend.
And do you have a favourite lane that you like to run from?
Lane 3. I don't know why, but it's like I can see everyone I want to chase.
Okay. Well, you are the Middlesex County champion. Well done. Kathy?
Use your full strength.
You come this way. I like to. Oh, okay. I was wondering if you wanted to. No. Well, it's good to see you here, and I'm good to see you at the Middlesex Champion. I'll wish you well. And is your son competing today?
Yes, got this weekend 3 bronze medals.
3 bronze medals.
3 personal best, 3 bronze medals.
Well done. And well, it's good to see you here. And carry on free. And I was just a quick hello there with Catherine Freeman, Olympian herself here with her son. As you know, back in the day, she's run for Great Britain over 200. She's run for Great Britain over 400 metres. And here, whoops, one of the papers flying away. And she's here with her son, who is very. It's very good to see. It's very good to see that her son takes part in various different events. And her son is quite young. And like I said to you before, with youngsters, it's always good to give them that opportunity to try as many events as possible. So Cathy Freeman, like I said, one of Great Britain's finest one-lappers and 200-metre runners as well. Did I say Cathy Freeman? No, I didn't say Cathy Freeman. I was just checking to see if you were listening, right? So I said Cathy. Right, who did I say? Yeah, what? Okay, right. No, right. You see, because it's quite hot in here, yeah? So sometimes, right, when the sun's on you, right, you only hear one part. I said Cathy, which is the right part. I meant Cathy Murphy, right? It sounds like Freeman, doesn't it? So anyway, as I was saying, Cathy Murphy, don't... Yeah, it's definitely Cathy, sir. Right, I've been tested here, right? The reason I said that name, just to check to see if you were listening, right? So every now and again, I'll throw in Mo Fowers here when I already meant Mo someone else. Right, so. You all right, sir? So I meant to say Cathy Murphy. Yes, Cathy Murphy, who's one of Great Britain's 400-metre, 200-metre runners back from the 90s and early 20s. And so she's here with her son, and her son's taking part in Middlesex County Champs today in various events. So yesterday we also had Dalton Grant here as one of Great Britain's finest high jumpers, former British record holder as well, coming to see how the athletes were getting on. So it's great that this event is also watched by former Great Britain legends. So we've got a flash on the javelin here. Look at the coverage. Look at the screen. Oh, this is fantastic there. Look, you are getting some top quality coverage here today. So you can see the javelin throwers warming up, and that looks like Clyde from Shaftesbury Barnet areas. These are great stalwart of athletics. He's been around for a long time. Helps the young athletes league, junior leagues. Mr. Gordon, you heard it there, Mr. Gordon. Oops, get that javelin right. Don't want it falling on top of you. Oops, one's falling down there. Is ready? Yep. All right. The ground, you got to mind, it's a hot day. It's getting a bit hard for the javelin to stick in there. That doesn't mean I'm hoping for rain.
Also St Mary's 22.90. The third, Dana Avaloy Garcia, Victoria Park 21.42. The under 17 women, was Elena Lewis of Harrow 46.59. In second place, Margot Shevchenko was St Mary's 39.69. Third, Malia Anderson Watson, Shaftesbury Barnet, 32.58.
This is the results.
Was Laurie O'Connor, Victoria Park, 41.67. With second place, Laurie McGrath of Shaftesbury Barnet, 29.74. And then the senior women, winner was Stacey Gonzalez, Shaftesbury Barnet,
So you hear the results being called out there for the medal presentation there for hammers throwers there. We've got the javelin, like I said, the javelin throwers are still just warming up. And next on the track, scheduled to start at 3:10. Like I said, we're still a bit early, so we've got 4 minutes, so they'll be out there for... They're just trying to keep cool in this heat. We have the 200 metres senior women final. We have got 5 athletes going in this. And so we're not using the first 3 lanes. So this is the final of the senior women's 200 metres. So the senior women's 200 metres there. That looks like a win there for Acacia from TVH, 24.38. There was no one there to challenge. It was a one-way street for Acacia. She looked strong. She looked dominant. She was in control all the way. Acacia, who last year she ran the 100 metres, this year focusing on strength and so working on the 200 metres. And it's a great, comfortable win there for Acacia. Acacia Ellis there. I can see if I can get a few words with her. There you go. There's the time, and it's official. The wind. It was a minus 0.4. Acacia Ellis. Well done. What, Mr. Rosen? What? Sorry. So here I have the winner, Acacia Ellis there. Right, just got to give her a little time to get her breath back there. Acacia, like I said, you saw her last year running the 100. This year, I must admit, I haven't seen her run many 200 metres. So I was a quick surprise when I saw her in the lineup. I always think it's good that sprinters work on their strength as well as their speed. And so, Acacia, talk us through your race. And also, last year you ran the 100 metres. What made you start your season and open up here at the Middlesex County Champs with 2?
I actually ran the 4 yesterday.
Yeah. Oh.
So
yeah.
I won the 4 yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get my speed and strength up so I can focus on the 200 this year. So my legs are a little bit tired from yesterday, but I think the run was okay. I think I executed it well. I'm just gonna try and rest up and get more speed endurance in so I can run even faster.
Was you happy with your top end speed as well?
Yeah, it was okay. My legs felt a bit tight from yesterday. Yeah.
So you said you started with a 400 yesterday. I had to leave just some minutes before that, so I didn't quite get to that. So, talk us through your race yesterday in a 400. What?
So that was my.
You don't obviously run many 400s, I believe. I don't know when the last time you run a 400.
I done the indoor one for the first time last year.
Yep.
The outdoor one yesterday was my first time. There wasn't that many people in the race. It was kind of hard to gauge how I could run it. It was really windy as well, but I ran a 56, so it was okay. I was hoping for a bit faster, but I'll keep going and hopefully do some more 4x4s.
And so, moving forward, what is your long-term plan this season? Are you going to be moving more to 200s and 400s, or is this all to help with your 100 meters?
Mostly twos. I think at champs and England champs, I'm just going to do twos. So yeah, that's the plan. Just to get my two strength up.
Well, it's great seeing you, Acacia. You are the double Middlesex champion this weekend, and go and recover. And we look forward to seeing you on that medal rostrum later. So, Acacia Ellis there, who ran the 400 yesterday, and has come back and won the 200 today. So, I had to do it a bit the hard way. So, doing the longer distance yesterday, coming down doing a 2 today. So, she's showing her strength. And like I said, most of you probably know her as a 100-meter runner. But the big main word and the key word is she's a sprinter. A sprinter should be able to do a 1, a 2, and a 4 when need be. Because sometimes you can get stuck in one zone. And if you just stick to one event without doing the others, sometimes you don't always reach your true potential. So I'm just going to walk along the corridor. I see the long jump has finished. I didn't get to speak to some of the athletes that competed here. I see a lot of the crowd are coming now. I see we had quite a lot of noise from the Victoria Park areas. Now I see some other crowd here that looks like they can be shouting and bringing some great atmosphere. Yeah, this lady here, yes, definitely. All right. So I was trying to see if I could see some of the athletes that competed in the long jump. I'll try and bring you some of the results for that a bit later if I can get hold of it. The results have gone over to the photo finish office at the moment. I haven't had any more lists. No more lists come up. No. Okay. So we got the senior men's 200 meters next up.
Second place, Gabriel Edwards, London Eastside, 5:53. And in third place, Ben Elishaye of Charlton Ireland, 5:30. Those three, please go to the presentation area to collect their medals. I correct Ben Elishaye and handwriting 5:20 was in performance in third place.
So here we have next on the track, it's the senior men's 200 metres final. In lane 1, we've got Destiny, who performed well yesterday in 100 metres. In lane 2, we have Josh Kelly from TVH. We have got Keanu Elliott, who also performed well in the 100 metres yesterday. In lane 5, we got Fagberry from Harrow, and Fagbini, sorry. And in lane 6, we've got Dominic, who looked very, very impressive. Dominic Abici. And in lane 7, we've got Walker from Harrow. And completing the lineup, we have Nash from TVH. And here we go, 200-metre final. Remember, ones to look out for is Dominic in lane 6, who looked very impressive in his semi-final. Spot in the inside here. It looks like Keanu Elliott's got this. Keanu Elliott. Here comes Dominic. Dominic is coming through. It's looking very close. It looks like though Lewis Walker may have taken that. You heard that, the closest race of the day. Wow. Well, we knew we was got in for fireworks after the semi-final. We knew, as we're looking around now, look, Keanu Elliott with a fantastic start, you know, because he's good over 100 metres as well. Now it gets very close. But in the inside also, Destiny. No, it's not. It's given to Michael Fagbini. What time? Oh, Dominic gets 21.63. It's legal. I could not call that. What a race. Guys, you have put on. Guys, man. Dominic is back with a bang. Dominic, hey, Michael, come back here. Dominic, I spoke to you earlier before in the semi-final. You look comfortable and you're just pleased to be back running healthily. And boy, you didn't just run healthily, man. You ran powerfully. You were a force. You was in a good lane to come through. Destiny, you had the inside lane. How did you feel that played?
No, it was great. First round,
yeah,
I was a little bit too lackadaisical there in lane 8, a little bit too comfortable. So for this round, it was just a case of getting out harder, powering through the bend, and yeah, just keeping it moving.
I could not call it. I actually thought you got it, but then oh, you did. Oh, it showed some. Oh, they actually showed someone different. Sorry, it didn't show your name at first. Well, I thought, well, that's all right then, because the photo finish showed a different name at first, and because they gave it. And Dominic, what have you got to say for that? There you go. It's Destiny. It's been given to you, but it didn't show his name up first. That's where I got confused. So, yep.
Good run. I think I matched my PB.
You matched your PB.
I was looking for like 21.1, 21.2. I'll take that, but it's progress. And that was a good run from lane 1.
Yeah.
Wow. So yeah, from the inside lane. Now, hey, I want to say something.
Yeah.
When the world record was broken over 400 metres, it was broken from lane 8. Right?
Yeah.
Lane 8, yeah?
Yeah.
People say, you can't see anything from lane 8.
Yeah.
I say, you just got to run your own race.
Absolutely.
You were in the inside lane here.
Yeah.
Some people may be thinking, why have they given Destiny the inside lane?
Yeah.
But did you use that as a negative or what?
Oh, no, it was a positive. It's actually what I wanted, to be honest with you. Just being able to see where everyone is so we can kind of gauge, pushing, getting through the bend nice and strong. I knew that if I was kind of with the pack coming off the bend, then I stood a good chance. Coming off the bend, I was a little bit behind, but I thought, okay, let's just keep working, keep driving the arms like I've been coached. And yeah, no, it was a blessing.
So you here. So this guy's like a battery. He can turn a negative around into a positive. Okay? Don't matter what lane you are, you just got to focus on yourself, run to the best of your abilities. And like I said, find a positive. You said you had people on the outside that you could focus on. Absolutely. And that's the way. We turn the negative into a positive.
Absolutely.
Well
Definitely.
done. You are the Middlesex champion. Well done. The championship record. I haven't got that form on me. Is it Mike McFarlane? Oh, Addy Maffey. Yeah, that's it. I remember that. I can't remember. Yeah, exactly. I should have known that. It was 18. He was 18, wasn't he, when he ran it, probably? Well, when he got to the Olympics at 18. Oh, 17. Yeah. What? Can you remember the time? No. Yeah. Well, I can find out for you. Yeah. I can find out that record. What time was that? It was 21:55. So we're going to find out what the championship record is for that. I recall, like you say, a young Addy Maffey running a fantastic. That's another great athlete that's represented Great Britain. That's come through the Middlesex County champs.
Very close behind Christian Samuel Nash and John Elliott Tyler Samuel, both at 10 standing, 21.65 and 21.67. And then the first three to get medals to Destiny, Michael and Dominic, please make their way to the presentation area since you were the first three in that very tight senior men's 200 metre race.
Right, so the championship record for the 200 metres. This is currently held by Addy Maffey. It was done in the year of the Olympics, the LA Olympics, I believe, 1984. 20.7. I think that record will be around for quite a while. Yeah. But who knows, with all these top spikes that we're getting, you never know. But 20.7, that is some record. I reckon he was around 18 or so. Yeah. I just remember when he came out, he was just whooping everyone, and he was. Yeah, he was. I think he was only 17 or 18 at the time. He might be. Yeah, he might have been 17. Yeah. I think. Yeah, you might. I think you're right. I think he was even younger. Yeah.
In the final, before the final, he said to Carl Lewis, "You know, I'm only 17. Carl Lewis, so what?"
So here, I'm going to give you the full details. So, Addy Maffey was born on the 12th of November, 1966. So he'd have probably been 17 when he ran in the Middlesex Championship. And it was 17 yet. He wasn't yet turned 18. He didn't turn 18 until November. So he ran 20.7 in 1984. Then went on to compete in the LA Olympics as well. Also, one of Middlesex's finest, the great Addy Maffey. So, what next do we have? And the 15 goes. Where's my sheet? So it looks like next on the track, got our last 200 metres race. And we've got a strong contingent from Victoria Park. Paris is as well, so expect the roof to be blown off. I think this is the time where you should put your earplugs in now. We've got several Victoria Park athletes in this. So, Any predictions from this? As you can hear, coming round now, Victoria Park Harris, you can hear the stadium going crazy now. Come on. As they come round the bend now, it's the Shaftesbury Ballet from the inside. London Heathside girls also going well. It's the Shaftesbury Ballet athlete, Anu, who still runs with that style, with her head tilted back, who looks like she's going to be a party pooper here from Shaftesbury Ballet here, stopping the clock at 25.55 with a plus 1.4. You can hear the roof has been blown off. The roof is on fire, and so is this girl here, Anu. What a race, Anu. She's come through again, 25.54. Alexis Moses picks up the silver medal. And Zane Pellegrin, there you go, picks up Alexis Moses. Are you all right to talk to? Okay, come through out here. I'm here with the silver medalist here, Alexis Moses there. What a final. I'm also got the gold medalist next to me as well. I'm going to start off with the silver medalist here. Alexis, what a race to be in. Oh, the fans and the crowd were going crazy here. It is one of the best races of the day. Tell us about your race.
I think I did I got out hard at the start because I knew I had to stay with them. And at the end, I just tried to run my fastest to get second.
So, how do you focus with such quality athletes all around you?
You just have to focus on yourself.
Was you aware of anyone coming through?
Yeah, because I was trying to get the silver medal, so then I dipped, and then that's why I fell.
Now, Anu was in the middle, and she just slightly pulled ahead with the last 50 metres. Was you aware of that? Did that affect your running at all?
I was aware, but I just had to try and focus on myself.
Oh. And that is the correct thing to do, because it's easy to sometimes forget about your form, forget about your technique. And even though you see someone starting, you've won a credible silver medal. Well done. You must feel very proud.
Thank you.
Anu, now, you look impressive in the semi-final. The only thing I thought, would it hold her back? Because I noticed in the semi-final slightly, you have this knack of just slightly tilting your head back. Are you aware of that?
Yeah, I'm definitely aware of that. I need to fix it.
Has your coach spoken to you about that before?
Yeah.
Is that your way of just checking to see who's behind you?
Yeah, I mean, I just for some reason I naturally go into it, especially when I'm trying to go as fast as I can, but I'm trying to fix that, yeah.
Right. On this occasion, there was a slight tilt, but not as much as you did in the semi-final. But impressive running again. I don't know if you ran faster in the final than you did in the semi, but
yeah, I think I did.
And does that time represent a PB?
Yeah, it does.
By how much?
0.2 seconds.
Well done. Fantastic.
Thank you.
We have our Middlesex Counties champion here. Well done. Fantastic running. And they're under 15. Well done. Great fun. Okay. Well, the crowd went crazy there. It was, I'm telling you, it was like watching, I don't know. Last time I heard the crowd that loud is when Arsenal actually won something. I'm telling you. No, what was it when Tottenham actually won something? That's even further back. We are in North London, after all. Anyway, back to the athletics here. We've got the middle distance races coming up now. So that's the last of the 200 metres. So we've got quite a series of 800-metre races coming through. So we've got 800-metre races for all the age groups today. Yesterday we had the 1,500 metres. Today we've had 3,000 metres And now for the 800, we've got them from under 13 right up to senior. We got the crowd are still recovering from that. As you can see, we're focusing on the javelin at the moment. Great coverage there. Clyde Gordon doing a great job. And there's that Harrow athlete there just picking up his javelin. Oh, nice throw there from the Hillingdon athlete. Remember, all throwers get, all athletes, I should say, get 6 throws. So it seems like they've decided to use the safer route and put the javelins on the floor rather than keeping them spiked up. Next event on the track will be the under 17 men's 800 meters semi-final. It looks like we have 2 heats. Correction. It's a straight final. So we've got a big, it'll be interesting to see whether they will start off a curve because we've got 12 athletes. So I will leave that to the officials to decide, the track referee. So in the under 20 javelin, we have Marcel Basic. He's wearing the number 559. He has a personal best of 41.42. We've got Arthur Britons from TVH, and he's wearing the number 561. He has a personal best of 38 meters 50. And wearing the number 566, that's Cadian Greening from St Mary's, and he has a personal best of 53.81. And he's the top leading thrower in that competition. And completing the lineup in the under 20 men's javelin is Thomas Wesserman from London Heathside, and who's coming to this competition with a personal best of 31 meters. In the under 17 men's 800 meters final, which is next to take place. These are some of the athletes to look out for. William Hapgood, he's from Windsor, Slough and Eton. He comes in here with a PB of 159. And on paper, he's the only athlete that's gone under 2 minutes. We also should have a look out for those just on the outside. So also look out for Charlie Reed from Hillingdon. He's got a personal best of 2:02. He wears the number 376. We've also got Dylan Mills from London Heathside, who's also run 2:03. And we've also got from London Heathside, Frank Bailey, who's run 2:05. So those could be a few of the athletes to look out for. Also in this field, so I'll just run through some of the rest. We've got Jack Bush from Enfield and Haringey. He's got a personal best of 2:11. Alfred Chen from TVH, 2:10 is his personal best. Also from TVH, we've got Harry Colin Smith, who's got a personal best of 2:08. Sam Darcy. Now, his sister will be running in the under 13s 800 metres later on. And he's got a personal best of 2:21, and he's from Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers. We've got Ethan Genn from Victoria Park Harriers, so we never know. You might need your earplugs again. Has a personal best of 2:14. Also got Sachin Jury with 2:15. Also from Victoria. Actually, we've got 3 athletes here from Victoria Park Harriers, so it could be a bit noisy. Harvey Gove from Victoria Park Harriers has a personal best of 2:29. I stand corrected. We have got 4 athletes from Victoria Park Harriers. So let's see how their support is here. Zoe Judge is also in the field. And Tom McMiriga is also. So bear in mind, that is the entry, but some athletes may have pulled out at the last minute, so we're just waiting to see who turns up. So I did say that 12 have checked in. We had 16 athletes entered for this, of which 12 have actually turned up. So let's just hope in the time since they've taken their number that they've remained hydrated and not picked up any niggles, because you do sometimes get the occasional freak accidents, and it is pretty hot here. Some athletes have actually pulled out due to the heat, but we have had a great turnout in the 800 metres, even with the ones that haven't turned up. So like I said, we've got 12 running in this final, so hopefully we'll get a good race on here. So as we're staying focused on the javelin, like I've already mentioned, under 20 field. Remember, this is combined. We have the under 20s, we have the under 17s, we have the senior men under 15, all competing together. Some of the athletes that were entered in the under 17, the top thrower there is Shanae Yadav from Harrow. He comes in the competition with 40 metres. We just have a couple over 40 metres here. We've also got Nathan Griffiths from Hillingdon. He has a personal best of 47.37. And also from from over 40 metres, we have Connell Grazette Rice from Enfield and Haringey, who has thrown 41.05. Those are the 3 athletes who have thrown over 40. Also making up the field, you've got Michael Cherry from St Mary's, you've got Charlie Hyde from Hillingdon, and you've got Andre as well, Sherabov, Yakov. He's unattached, actually, it shows here, but he has got a PB of 37.54, so never know. It says unattached, but you do have to be with a club, so I presume in that time he may have been with a club. So let's get back to the track. It's the 800 metres. So we're off. Remember, William Hapgood. So the Windsor Slough and athlete, William Hapgood, is the fastest in the field here with 1:59, wearing the number 293. He's the only athlete that's gone under 2 minutes. So let's see what tactics he uses here. It's a championship after all. So he may be wanted to sit on someone's shoulder and just let them do the work. These county championships is not all about getting times. It's strategies come into their fit play, especially when the conditions are like it is now. It's hot. And as you can see, he's just taking it nice and easy, running the shortest way possible around the field. So we're going to look at the halfway mark. 3:76, 293. So 3:76 there. That is Charlie Reid. And Hapgood is just allowing him to take it on at the moment. He's sitting in right behind, as I thought he might do, as he's the fastest in the field. So you got Charlie Reid still. Hapgood is just playing at the moment, waiting to make his move. And it's with 200 metres to go. The clock is 1:32. So we're running a shade just outside 2 minute pace here. Remember, he's a sub 2 minute runner. It all depends on what the wind is like in the home straight. But Reid is coming back again. Charlie Reid from Hillingdon is coming back on the outside now. Has Hapgood got anything? Has he got anything left in reserve? No. Reid is coming through. Charlie Reid is going to take the Middlesex title. Charlie Reid with a PB running time, I think there. He smashed his PB, and we got the London Heathside athlete taking the bronze medal. So Charlie Reid there is upstage, the favourite. Charlie Reid, he was happy to take it on, run his own race. He allowed Hapgood to go past him and then just struck again, come down the home straight. So Charlie Reid, we'll just wait for him to come round. He gets his breath. Charlie. Okay. Okay. So I've got Charlie Reid with me here. Charlie, coming into this race there, what was your personal best?
2:02.
2:02. Now, there was only one person that got under 2 minutes in this field here. That's Hapgood. But despite him being the fastest in the field, you decided to take it on.
Yeah, I thought I was feeling good, so I thought I'd just go for it from the start, to be honest.
You say you was feeling good, so I'm guessing you must have had some key training moments that made you realise that you could do this.
Yeah, I've been training hard past few months, so yeah, I thought I'd just give it my best to go today, to be honest.
When Hapgood came past you with 200 metres to go, what went through your mind? Because bear in mind, you know that he's a quality runner.
Yeah. I mean, I just tried to keep calm and got round to the final 100 and thought, just got to go for it, you know.
So you didn't think the gold medal was gone by then?
No, I definitely had something in me, so.
Well, you had a lot more in you, and I definitely feel there's definitely a lot more coming through. You definitely got sub 2 in you. And what's next after?
Hopefully English schools. Be tough, but.
Yep. And what time do you need for English schools to get?
I'm pretty sure it's 1:57.5.
Entry standard, yes. So, yep. So I wish you all the best on that. Charlie Reid, you are the Middlesex County Champion. Well done.
Thank you.
Well done. Hi, I'm here there with young Jack here, who's just run his first Middlesex County Championships as an under-17 athlete. He's moved up age group. How was that there for you, Jack?
Hard, very difficult, but it was fun.
Now, you moved up an age group, and obviously you've been not done many 800s. I mean, you've got a little bit sprint background. How did you go about in this race? What was your tactics?
Like stay mid-pack and then just pick off as many as I could. And that was it.
Did you feel you finished strong down the finish?
Yeah, definitely.
Well done. Have you seen your time yet? It looks like
2:10.2, I think it was.
That represents a personal best.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're heading the right way. You can't ask for much more than a personal best. And like I said, every race is an experience as long as you take something from it, learn from it, and build on it. You've just ran in a Middlesex County final. You come away with a personal best. And well done, Jack.
Thank you.
So that was the under-17 men. Next on the track is the under-17 women. We have got 7 athletes in there, so it looks like they're gonna not use lane 1.
The full results of the under-17 men's 800 metres is now being posted on the board. The first 3, winner was Charlie Reid of Pennington, 2 minutes 1.16. Second, William Hapgood, wins Harry with Hounsville, 2 minutes 2.33. And third, Dylan Mills, London East Side, 2 minutes 4.24. So with those 3 athletes, please go to the presentation area to receive their medals for the under-17 men's 800 metres.
So we've got 7 athletes. This race is scheduled to go at 4 o'clock, so we're well inside. As you can see, we've got a focus there, both on the long jump and javelin. You've got a split screen here at the moment. just to let you know, in under 17 women's 800 meter race, it looks like the fastest entry you had is not running, has pulled out. That's Georgia Marsh. She competed in 2 races yesterday, 300 metres and the 1500 metres. So she's rightly so, given her legs a rest. But we still have a good field here, and other notable athletes to look out for here. In the under 17, that would be Izzy Irons, who has she has a personal best of 2:16, but I believe that is subject to coming down as she's been in training in good form recently. So Izzy Irons is one of the favourites now to look out for. She's probably one of the clear favourites, as the nearest to her personal best is at least 10 seconds outside, and that's Trini Fry from Belgrave Harriers, who wears the number 335. So Izzy Irons will be going in lane 5. Trini Fry will be going in lane 8. They're the 2 fastest in this field. Maya Westgate, who's from London Heathside, is also in this. She comes in with a PB of 2:20.29, and she'll be going in lane 4.
Keep you busy.
Oops, I'm getting some more scorecards coming up, more track cards coming up. After this, we've got the 800 metres for. After the under 17, we've got the under 13s. Let's see how the throws are getting on the long jump. It's great that we got this split screen so you can see both going at the same time. Just in case you've just come in and just switched on to virtual media in the field at the moment. So we've got the javelin for under 13 boys, under 15 boys, under 17 men, and under 20 men taking place. So they're all taking place, but they'll be awarded their medals separately. Also senior men. And on the long jump, we've got under 17 women, we've got under 20 women, and we've got senior women all taking part as well at the same time. So those are 2 field events that are taking place at the moment, and that's why we're giving you a split screen so you can see both at the same time.
straight final of under 17 minutes, 800 meters.
So it looks like we're starting the 800 metres about 3 minutes earlier than scheduled. I'm guessing all the athletes have agreed with that because it was scheduled to go at 4 o'clock. And as I said, the main favourite here, Izzy Irons, has gone straight to the front. She has a 10-second PB faster than the nearest athlete. So and that's Trini Fry, the Belgrave athlete. So she goes to 230 seconds. That's pretty fast. So I'm sure it's going to slow down by the time she gets to 4 because that's 2-minute pace. So at some point, we should see how the race really unfolds after 400 metres. You usually find athletes going off slightly quicker than the first 200 and then their overall pace required. But she's settling down now, which has got to give us more of a better idea. When we've got the London Heathside girl, that's Maya. She goes through 66. Maya's next. And 390. That is Rose Williamson from St Mary's. So this is how it folds at the moment. We have got Irons. And it's Rose Williams from St Mary's also in there. And we have got Maya from London Heathside. Those are your top 3. So 66. She's inside her PB pace at the moment. Maya from London Heathside is stronger now she's got company just behind her to hold on to that bronze spot. She goes through 600 and 148. But as we move to the front again, it's Irons who's just coming around the bend now, and she's got to hit the home straight. Remember, her personal best is 216. 216 is her PB. It looks like she could be inside that. She can maintain her form. She's feeling it this last 40 metres now. She's got to be very close. 214. Oh, 216.72. And coming through now to take the silver medal is the St Mary's athlete. And in third place, just taking it. We're in a number 335. It's Trini Fry from Belgrave who came in here with a personal best of 2:27. It'll be interesting to see what she stopped the clock at. So I got Izzy here just coming. Izzy, you came into this field lining up there as the fastest athlete. I'm not sure if you was aware of that on paper.
Kind of, yeah, but I wasn't really thinking too much about times.
Did that put any pressure on you?
Not really, because just trying to get out fast and then kind of keep it going.
Now, I'm not sure if you was aware of what you went for the first 200 in. What did it feel like to you?
I felt quite comfortable. I think coming around there.
Okay.
So I feel a little bit, but.
So I timed you around 30 seconds. So
Yeah.
I guess you have been doing quite a bit of speed work because you went through about 66. How did you feel like the halfway?
Pretty good, yeah. Just trying to work down the back straight. Just trying to keep it going and then see what I have left. I'm going to fix the wind's quite strong.
Wind's quite strong. Well, running those conditions, hot and windy, like I said, it's hard. Well, I think it's just a shade outside your personal best, 216.
Yeah.
So you got to be
I'm quite a second this season, so I mean, that's what it is.
Okay. Well done, and you are the Middlesex County champion, under 17. Well done. We move swiftly. Next, we have the youngest age group, the under 13s, next on the track. So while we wait for the under 13, Victor's got to. We'll switch back onto the long jump and the javelin. Still well underway, so everything's flowing smoothly at the moment. Conditions are hot. Slight breeze down the home straight, but we couldn't ask for much better. Oh, we've got one of those. We've got a drone flying over at the moment. You're getting aerial coverage here as well now. The coverage is unbelievable here now from virtual media. The drone's giving you fantastic coverage from all different angles here. Good job, I ain't at these controls, I'll crash. Under 13 girls are coming out.
Peter can interview you before the race. 199. I've got 213 you. 362. I'm sure I saw a Bill Cave best. Have I got 225? 392. And have we got 388? 380. Thank you. Right, everybody's here. So it's a straight final for you. One race, a final run as one race. And we'll be going off the curve line.
So you heard that. They're going to be running off the curve. This is the under 13 girls Middlesex 800 metres final. The youngest age group. This schedule is scheduled to start at 16:10. So we're all on time now with all our events. Like the officials have done a great job on trying to keep all events on time as much as possible. And we're actually early. So, like I said, they would only start these races a little bit early if all the athletes are happy. We started the last race about 3 minutes early, but all the athletes would have agreed to that. So, in the under 17 girls race, under 17 women's race, so Irons went for the first 200 in around 30 seconds. It'll be interesting to see what the under 13s go through. And the 800 meter race is one of those races where you do need quite a few races to finally find what your optimal key pacing should be. That first 200, first 300, you don't win the race in the first 200, but you can lose it. So if you use up too much oxygen too quick, you've got to hit lactic really bad when it comes to that last 100. So it's about judging your pace perfect to which is really productive to yourself. You can't work on someone else's base pace if it doesn't suit you, regardless. I think the key moments in this race will be between 500 meters and 600 meters. The penultimate 200 meters, that's where you really just got to keep it together and focus. And when you get down to that last 100 meters, it's just about maintaining your form and trying to slow down at the least, because no one is actually running faster that last 100. It's just about maintaining your form, maintaining your composure, and keeping relaxed as possible. Okay, so we have a dodgy start there, so we're just getting all the athletes to relax again. We had a blank. Blankety blank. That's Felicity. I see Felicity Fudge there on the rostrum. She's Felicity. Felicity Fludge there is on the rostering with a gold medal. I'm sure we'll get a little interview with. We'll get an interview with Felicity Fludge a bit from yesterday, probably later. But I'm gonna go back to the 800 meters at the moment now. So the under 13 girls race. Let's look. The first 200 is hit in around 33 seconds. So pretty fast once again. 33 seconds, as you know, is around 2:12 pace. So I know they've got to settle down the second half. I can see from here, it looks like Blake Upson in second place with Sienna Darcy in third. I'm just trying to work out there who's in front. So it looks like a TVHF. No, it's a Victoria Park. It's 3:42. It's Victoria Park Harris Catherine. And 3:62 in fourth place. 3:62. That's also the athlete from Belgrave. So it's very tactical at the moment. You got Blake. You got Darcy. You got Montedis also up the front still. Just being overtaken now by Darcy. Darcy makes the move. Whoa. But they're still all bunching together, the top three. Darcy's in the front at the moment now. Darcy with 200 to go. Hits 600 at 1:54. It's now Darcy and Upson. Shoulder. So Upson is on Darcy's shoulder. As they come round, Darcy's looking strong at the moment as we come to the home straight. It's Darcy. Upson's on the outside. Who is going to maintain their form coming down this home straight? It's neck and neck between these two girls. It's neck and neck. It's neck and neck. It's neck and neck. It's neck and neck. It looks like Darcy's going to hold it. They both dipped inside their personal best. And a fine run there. Coming third. The St. Mary's from number 342. Kathleen Haley from Victoria Park Harriers. We still got a few more coming through. Keep clapping, please. Keep clapping, everyone. Come on. Just coming through now is Isabel from Harrow, and finishing the lineup is Hassan from Victoria Park Harriers. So, Darcy and Upson. If you come over here, please, Blake. Thank you. So, what a fantastic race we just had there from the under 13 age group. Lots of tactics came into play. We didn't know how it was going to swing. And also, I believe, bronze medalists. Well done. So, now, you came through pretty late. I didn't see you until late. Was that part of your plan before?
I was just trying to go as fast as I can at the start. Doing it 8 times.
Your first time?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, you know what? I've got to admire you. It's your first time. You held up the pace, okay? And at the time when these 2 and 3 made a break, you still weren't in there. And then the key moment was down the home straight. Because a lot of the times down the home straight, people hit the wall. They're feeling, lactic. Their legs feel heavier. But you just maintain. You finished pretty strong. And you got yourself a Middlesex bronze medalist. Well done.
Thank you.
And it's your first date. So what else have you been doing before? What other races?
Do cross country.
Yep.
I'm more 2K.
Well, a fine run from this young girl from Victoria Park Harriers. Now, your club here has been one of the loudest all day. Yeah. You must have felt that support.
Yeah.
And now, Sienna, now, what was your plan before today? I mean, it was very tactical between you and Blake, and we had another girl group there, 4 of you. What was the tactic today? Because you two obviously know each other well. You race against each other a lot.
Yeah, I was just trying to sit behind them until like that, and then just.
Now, you made your break with about just before the 200 mark. Did you feel you went too early? Or not?
Yeah.
Yeah. But you hang on well, and you smashed your PB. It's the first time under 230.
Yeah.
You've got to be happy with that.
Yeah.
Did that 230 seem like a barrier?
No.
Oh, good. Blake, talk us through your race as well. I mean,
Well, I just tried to stay on the shoulder of the person in front, and then try and sprint at the end. But I'm just happy to get PB.
well, you raced just over the weekend. You said you wasn't quite happy the last week how you ran because you said you let someone get away. That was in your Middlesex League. Today, you kind of focused and you thought you're not going to, it's because that crucial point is between 400 and it's the penultimate to 200, 400 and 600. You didn't let the pack get away. You hang on. When Sienna made a break, did you think you lost it then?
Well, I just kept on pushing.
Yep.
And when there was like 100 metres to go, I just felt my legs really like hurting and stuff.
And when you saw the time on the clock?
I was very happy. Like,
yeah,
it was really cool to see the under 230.
Well, congratulations, both of you. You both got under 230 for the first time. All three of you, go and get your medals. Well done. So it's the first time under 230, and the bronze medalist there. The bronze medalist has never run 800 before, ran a fantastic judge race there. So that's Kathleen Haley, fantastic run, first time she's ever run 800 and ends up with a bronze medal with the Middlesex County Champs. So we've got 7 going in this in the under 13 boys. Whoa, someone's gone off. Hopefully knows that it's an 800 and not a 400. Could be on for some kind of record for the first 200. This is the under 13 boys, remember? And he's got to that first 229, 30 seconds. So let's just say that's pretty fast for even an under 15 lad, let alone under 13 for that first 200. He's obviously got to be a solo run for this lad here. He's way ahead of the rest now. He's already opened up nearly 40 to 50 meters. So it's the TVH guy, De Silva, went to 66. We got the Elin and Howlad next in next place. So in second place we got Moral Dildhar in second place. He's from Elin. And I think we've got the Harrow lad. Yeah, Alpham. Who's at the moment also doing, he's moved up into second place actually. But this guy is way clear. It's a solo run from gun to tape. He's now opened up a gap of 60 meters. Let's have a look at the clock. From gun to tape, fine solo run. 2:19. And he had one. Ran so fast, even his shoelaces came out. And Benjamin here, he's even timing himself. 2:34. The Howard lad hangs on. Around 2:38. And we have another Elin lad just taking the 4th place there. That's Mortimer. That's Mortimer. The Barnett lad there just coming through in the shade outside 2:55 it looked. That was Jack Gilbert. And just coming through here, young athlete with number 333. Do not have an entry name for him on the list.
That's Remy, please. We're going to do the 5th round. Alex, get ready.
The next race coming up is under 15 girls. I do not need to tell you that one of the ones to look out for here will be Capri Cooper, who yesterday ran a UK time, second fastest in the UK, over 300 meters of 39.98. She now is coming back day 2 to run in a race that she's more used to, the 800 meters. Be interested to see what she can do today.
Might have been a dust of wind or even, but for the second lap, I don't know if you can see that sometimes it goes way back. Oh yeah, like changing just it'll come around again. And then so see how it has a grid, right? Huh? See how it has a grid, has like one has the top, middle, and the layer. Where do you want them to on that grid on the field?
So in this race, next on the track Capri Cooper's the fastest in the field with a personal best of 2:15.33. She wears the number 271 in case you're not familiar with who she is. And we also have the athletes notable to look out for is Beth Dalton. Beth Dalton is from Harrow and she'll be wearing the number 330. And it looks like Beth Dalton has not turned up, so she was the next fastest in the field. But we also have, we have Neil Heath, also from Harrow. She'll be wearing the number 343. And she is here. So those are two of the athletes she could look out for in there. We have got a big field in this. It seems like they've got to run them all off a curve. So we've got 15 athletes in this. So we're not going to run heats and so it's got to run as a straight final, and they're running it off the curve. I'm just double checking to see if Beth is here. The majority of the athletes entered for this have turned up. We had 19 athletes enter, of which 15 have made it to the start line. I see John Mark, he's got his watch ready. I don't know, predictions. I wonder what the predictions of the time is here. I'm going to say 2:12. You never know how tired the legs might be after yesterday. So let's just say, I know there's a lot more than that, but remember, that was a lot. As you can see, Capri Cooper is not hanging about. She's gone straight to the front. She is known for her front running. And she's actually got someone trying to keep up with her, which is good. The clock's not running at the moment, so I don't know what the first 200 is. What's the first 200, John? What's the first 200? 29. Oh, she's very fast. Remember, this girl ran 39 seconds yesterday for 300 meters. So the clock's now back on. It's 45 seconds. It's very fast. It's very fast here. We could have a champion best record. It's under threat here. She goes for the belt in 60 seconds. 60 seconds here. The champion best performance is 2:13. 60 seconds. What? This is amazing. Capri Cooper. She is a trooper. She is flying at the moment. We are looking at something very special here. This could be a Bombeamish type performance. And as she gets to 600 meters, it's 1:33. This is amazing. The record is going to be smashed to pieces if she can keep this up. We are looking at something special. We need to get behind now. Come on, as Capri Cooper comes on the home straight. Come on. Capri Cooper is a trooper. Look at the clock. She's going to smash this to pieces. Can she hold her form? Oh, she's feeling it now. She is feeling it. It's 2:05. It's 2:08. 9, 10. Oh, what a race. 2:10. And coming through next is the Harrow athlete. Oh, she's okay. Fantastic silver medalist there. That is Heath from Harrow. You got to Wow. They keep clapping. They're still coming through. Still plenty coming through now. There's the London Heath side. And we got the Ealing athlete that's coming through there. A 354 there. That is Kumar. And we've got one more athlete coming through to complete the field. Well done all. So once again, another fantastic, unbelievable performance from this young girl here. Capri Cooper, I think, deserves a round of applause there. We got to put that in perspective now. So we have a champion best performance. We have probably one of the fastest times in the country today. Also, number 1 in the UK with that time. This athlete is only a first year under 15. So God knows what else is to come when she gets older. And how you took it from gunk to tape also deserves a lot of praise. Capri Cooper is a trooper. Tell me, Capri, where did that come from? After your fantastic performance yesterday, did you feel any tiredness in your legs?
I can barely stand up.
When you was on the starting line, did you feel you ran 39.98 from 300 yesterday? When did it begin to hit? The last 50 meters, we were just willing you on. You went through the first 400 and shade out the 61 seconds. Unbelievable.
After, when it was like my last 150, I was gassed. On the last straight, like you could see me just going like that. Like it was grueling, and it's hot today as well. So just good job everyone that done it today.
Well, what a fantastic pleasure it has been to watch you compete over the last 2 days. Second fastest time in the UK yesterday, over 300. Fastest time in the UK today, over 800. And everyone, I think this young girl deserves a round of applause. Well done. You are the Middlesex double champion.
Woo!
Come on in. That was a Bob Beamish performance there for this age group. I said you could see something special, and you have just seen something more than special. It was extraordinary. She went for the first 229. She went for the next 200 for halfway mark at 61. She went through 600 in around 133. So very, very good splits there, and it just hit her. Yes, it's a PB. Her PB before was 2:15, so she's taken 5 seconds off her PB for over 5 seconds in the 300, and she's taken over 5 seconds in the 800. She can, yes, amazing. Bob Beamish performance. That was, and she's still got another age group in. Yeah, now. Yeah. No, you're gonna guess, yeah. That's shocked as well. You can have your 16.
Do you know what? The thing is, she puts in the work, so you just want to see the reward come out. See you later. Take care. Yeah, we're shooting off. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Athletes coming out now for the under 15 boys 800 metres. A few of them will be had to the under 15 girls.
So we have the next after that amount that excitement. If I can, whoa! I'm sure everyone is still recovering over that. Here we have the under 15 boys. We have 7. Pardon me. We have 7 going in this. We have the field made up from Ealing, 2 from Highgate, 1 from London Heathside, 1 from Trent Park, 1 from Belgrave, 1 from Hillingdon. So we got Stubbins from Ealing, Anderson from Highgate, Pettigan from Highgate, Prestado from London Heathside, Baguette from Trent Park, Alessandro from Belgrave, and Wright from Hillingdon. So these boys are a little bit more relaxed than the previous 32 seconds at 200. Seems like, and we've got a group of 3 slightly trying to pull away. So we've got a group of 3 and then a 2-meter gap, a group 2, and then the remaining 2 behind. So let's see what they go for the halfway marking. It's looking nice and relaxed at the moment. It looks like the Belgrave athlete, that's Alessandro, who's taking this on. The Highgate athlete there, that's Pettigan. London Heathside athlete there. Prestalo, is he moving forward? Yeah, he's moving to second place now. So it's the Belgrave and London Heathside athlete now. He's decided to move. He's decided to make his move with 250 to go. Will anyone go with him? No, the London Heathside at 141. He goes through 600. He's looking smooth. He's pulling away now. He's got lovely technique there. He's looking reminiscent of Joachim Cruz as he comes round. He's tall, this lad. And he comes to the home straight. He sees the clock at 1:57. He's just got to maintain his form now. He's got to try and maintain his form, but no one's got to challenge him here. He's strong here. He's feeling it's like 2:11. Stops the clock at. And it's the Highgate lad who gets the second place, followed by the young lad from Belgrave. Alessandro takes the bronze medal. So, great running from all I'm going to see Prestalo. Well done, Prestalo. That's lovely tactical run race there. Quite good time. You let the other two lads take the first part of the race, and then with 2:50 to go, you decided to make your break. Now, I'm guessing training indicated, is that what you spoke about your coach making you move at that point?
Yeah, but I was thinking
because there's still a long way to go.
I was thinking of like back straight and just take.
Is that where the main wind is, in the back straight?
Not really here,
And when you made your move, you opened up the gap, and you still had a long way, considering that it's quite windy here in the home straight. You look good. So does training indicate that this time that you came through? What is your personal best?
That's my personal best. I leave like 0.3 seconds.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Oh, so you've got to be pretty happy. A title and also a PB.
Yeah.
And where do you go from here?
Hopefully English schools.
And what's your target time for that?
2:05.
2:05. Well, I wish you all the best with that. Who's your coach?
Zach.
Well, I wish you all the best, and well done, Zach, as well. And you are the Middlesex County champion. Well done. So the young girl from St Mary's has still got a big smile on her. Victoria Park Harris has still got a smile on her face. Bronze medal as her first ever 800 metres race. Cool. Couldn't make it up. Well done. Keep smiling. Next on the track is for under 20 women. And
just one senior woman, number 381.
so you've got the under 20 and the senior women 800 metre final next. There's just one senior woman entered, so she's got to go in with the under 20s.
You're going to talk about the championship best performance for the senior men?
The senior men, the championship best. Yeah, I think that can be beaten. You know, what it was, you see, when Seb Cole ran, you see, he had them dodgy old spikes, the old track. The tracks are much better now, of spikes. So, yeah, I think, if they take the pace out, a bit attack it like Capri Cooper did, you never know, Seb Cole's record could be under threat here. Well, at 600 anyway. Villa.
We have the result of the under 15 men and the 15 boys 800 metres with Philip Westalo on his side doing his 11.23. Second, Alexander Pettigan of Highgate doing his 14.16. Third, Alejandro of Belgrade doing his 15.05.
We got a while to go before the under 20s and senior women's race. I mean, it's scheduled to start at 16:55. So we're about 15 minutes ahead. Whether they start a little bit earlier, we've got the athletes waiting behind me, and so we'll see how much forward they may bring this. But like I said, we're all on time. It looks. So we've got the under 20 senior women next on the track, followed by the under 20 men's 800 meters final, followed by the senior men's 800 meter final at 5:15. Then we have the under 17 men 800 meter final at 5:25. And then we finish up with the 5,000 meter final. They've got to put them all in the same race. So the women's under 20 women and senior women will go in with the senior men as well, and that takes place at 5:40. Still getting over that race. Don't know. I'm still getting over that race.
Now the next event is the combined senior and under 20 women's 800 metres. There's just one senior athlete, I'm afraid.
Here I am. I've got young Alex March. Alex, I believe you took part in the long jump.
Yeah.
Was this your first time taking part in a long jump in the Middlesex County Champs?
Yeah.
Did you enjoy it?
Yeah.
And what did you end up with
For javelin.
for the long jump?
Top
298. What do you feel was your best jump? You had 6 attempts.
My second to last one.
Second one. And what do you think you put right there? Was your run rate good, or did you hit the board?
It was the runway.
The runway, good. And what would you say is your favourite event? Because it's always good at your age to take part in all different events. I know you said you've done javelin, you've done long jump, and I know you've also do a bit of running and cross country. So it's very good for your all-round development. What was one of your favourite events, would you say, that you enjoyed taking part in?
Probably long jump.
The long jump. That's good. And have you got any favourite athletes that you look up to?
I don't know really.
Okay, but it's good that the main thing is that you're enjoying it, and well done. So Alex March, who's taken part in his first Middlesex County Champs, he's an under 13 lad, first year, and he's taken part in a few events today. So it's good to see youngsters participate in all different events today.
Senior men's hammer, all together, just getting underway now, the last of the day's field events.
What time are we on now? So it looks like we're going to start this race about 5 minutes earlier than the scheduled time.
Oh, was he? Oh, I thought you took off. Sorry.
On your marks.
Ah.
So a little bit shaky there. Right, so that we had a set in at 800. Yeah, I kind of threw Mia Rosen off a bit in the lane 7. Maybe someone told him it was a sprint event. Yep. So, as they go through the first 200, let's have a look at the clock. It's around just a shade 30 or 31 seconds. So a healthy start. I can see Dina Silverman there in second place. Also, athletes to look out for is Natasha Bennett. She's from TVH. Mia Rosen's also in this field. She has a personal best of 2:12. She's just tucked in behind. I can. So Natasha Bennett's coming on the outside. That's 3:81 there. That's Layla who's taking it on. But Dina, it looks like that's Dina Silverman that's gone to the front. So Natasha Bennett is in second place. And Mia Rosen's moving on the back straight now into fourth place. So still 250 to go. So we could still see a few changes. But at the moment, it looks like Dina Silverman is looking good at 141 at 600. She's looking strong. So let's see if she can hold on to this. So Dina Silverman is looking strong as we hit the home straight. And you can hear her mum there cheering in the background. Mia Rosen is moving into third place. But it looks like it's going to be Dina Silverman who's going to take this. Dina Silverman, 2:13. Bennett. And next it's Rosen. Those are your medalists there. Dina Silverman, who looks like she may have run a personal best. Dina. Oh, sorry. Well, what a comeback there for you, Dina. I know you've had years where you've gone through with, niggles and injuries. Obviously, we know of your talent because you're a fine athlete in the under 13 age group, and it's good to see you back. I believe that's a personal best.
Yeah, it's a personal best for me.
Well, you've had, like I said, you've had one of those athletes that knows the highs and the lows of this sport, but you just kept going on working on.
Yeah, try not to put too much pressure on myself and just try my best.
And in your younger days, I mean, you're still young now, obviously, but I mean, in your under 13 days, you've been known as a front runner. You used to attack the race. Today, you ran a completely different race. Give us the reason behind that.
Well, I just wanted to sit back behind the first athlete and just, my tactic was just to try and stay behind her, and then I just realised by the second lap I still had energy left in my legs, so I just thought, why not push it? I've got nothing to lose.
And have you done many races this season so far?
No, this is my second outdoor.
Second, 08, yeah.
Yeah.
So to smash your PB by that much, I mean, what was the key moment that you knew you had that in you? I mean, what did it represent in training?
I think in training, I've
to show this
always tried to be pushing myself, so I just tried to replicate that here.
Yeah.
Just like over there is normally where I start to struggle, so I was just telling myself to not let go, just keep it up, pick up slightly towards the end.
And there's definitely more to come. The reason I say that, you had to move out wide as well. You ended up in probably, I'm not sure if it's lane 5 or 6.
I always do that. It's just a habit.
What you want? The race is 800 meters, but you wanted to run 810, did you?
No, I just can't help it.
No, it's great. I'm great. I'm pleased for you. Like I says, you know, you're one of these athletes I've seen come through. You know, when you're under 13s, you've taken part in our development races here. You've taken part in the BMC development, the AFL Dream Mile, and it's good to see you running back to the kind of potential that we always knew that you had.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm really proud of myself.
And I also, that's was it 2:12? I think you got. I think inside English school national standard. I think maybe or
hopefully
or it's definitely entry standard. But I mean, it might be close. I know you're under 20 now, so it'd be interesting to see. Maybe just outside the national standard, but I think it's definitely. I think it's inside the entry standard.
Yeah, hopefully.
Okay. So well done.
Thank you.
All the best. You are the Middlesex County champion. So next we move on to the under 20s men. Good to see you. Yeah. Under 20s men, 800 meter final.
has lost their mobile phone was one found on the grass verge. Please come to the announcer's box to see whether the one that we've got is yours. Don't all charge at once, please. But if anyone has lost a mobile phone, we have got one in the announcer's box. Warming up now for their track event, the under 20 men's 800 metres straight final. While the under 20 and senior women's race, the under 20 race won by Dina Silverman, Jocelyn Barnett, 2 minutes 14.07. Second, Natasha Bennett, Thames Valley, 2 minutes 15.64. Third, Mia Rosen Barnett, 2 minutes 17.88. Number one, senior athlete, Leila Shamholz, did 2 minutes 27.94. So with those athletes, please go to presentation to collect their medals.
So we've got the athletes on the line now for the under 20 men's 800 metres final. So we've got 7 athletes in this. We're not using lane number 1. Lane 2, we've got Rock from TVH. We've got Kagari from Enfield and Haringey. We've got Moore from TVH. Lynch from Victoria Park Harriers. Rogers from Trent Park. Tivnan from Enfield and Haringey. And Fudge in lane 8. That is under 20 men's 800 metre final. Hopefully we don't get a set this time. Nope. This lady just is more direct. So we're missing out the set on this event. So some of the athletes to look out for this is Billy Fudge. He's a Middlesex County champion last year in the under 17 age group. TVH lad Lewis Moore. It's 20 seconds at 200 metres. This is fast. So Moore's taking this out. It looks like Fudge is in second place. Or is that what? So we've got to look at the halfway mark. So 58 seconds. 58 seconds there at the clock. And we got Moore, and Fudge is now closing the gap. And we've got the Harrow lad in third place. So it's Moore and Fudge. We're going to look at the clock at 600. Moore's looking smooth. Can Fudge stay with him? He's opening up a little gap at the moment as we get to 600. The clock it's 88 seconds. So we're looking for a sub 2 minute clock in here if they can maintain that form. So Moore's pulling away slightly now. Fudge is just trying to compose himself now for one more attack. Okay. As he turns around, more, that's double checks. Fudge is still working hard. Look at the clock. This is going to be fast. 156, 157. Just missing out there. Michael Enfield and Haringey looks like he was just pipped for the medal there by the TVH athlete Rock. He stood like a rock of water to get that bronze medal. But well inside 2 minutes there, Billy Fudge with a lifetime personal best. And it looks like Moore had a little bit more in the tank as well. What a race that was. What a race.
So far today, 26-12. Moving to round 40.
So I'm just going to give Moore a bit of time to compose himself before I can do a little interview with him, if that's okay. Wow, well done. So, Moore, right, you decide, Mr. Fudge, are you okay to come in with this? It's okay. And Michael, that's what I'm going to have a shot. So, Moore, you decided to take this on. You did have you were the person with the fastest PB coming into this race. But PBs count for nothing in the championship race. As we know, it all depends on how the race is run. Now, you ran that first 200 in around 27, 28 seconds. So, it's pretty fast. You set out the game. You set out your plan.
Wanted to take the sting out of the race. I think Billy's pretty quick, so I had to put the foot on the floor quickly.
Right, so
I just went.
When you went, Billy was still hanging on. Your tail was there. I noticed coming down the home straight, you looked not once, not twice, but 3 times.
Yeah, just had to make sure.
Have you two raced before as you come?
Yeah, loads of times. Yeah.
Okay. Now, Billy. Yeah. What a race! Probably one of the best races I've seen you run. It also, despite this guy opening up a little gap there, you just knew you had to focus and hold your form down the home straight. Because we knew that sub 2 minutes was coming this year, because I've seen you race a few times. You was a bit disheartened with your early races. I see when you crossed the line, you had a massive grin on your face.
Yeah, Louis took it out, just tucked in behind him, and tried to close the gap down the back straight, and then got away a bit on the home straight, but still just gave it everything, and yeah, very happy.
Well, you smashed your personal best. I don't know the official times yet, but I know you was well inside 159, which is your PB. You probably run around 157, 158. You guys must be pleased with that.
Yeah, it's very good.
And like I said, this is still early season. There's more to come. Well done, guys. You are the Middlesex silver medalist. You are the Middlesex champion. Well done, guys.
How are you, Valentine? I'm okay. Where are you at uni?
And what a close finish for the bronze medal on that race there. It looks like the Rock just managed to hold off Michael there. And this is young Michael from Enfield and Haringey Athletic. This is his first county championships, I believe. Michael, what a race you ran. This is your first time running in the county champs.
Yeah, tried to take it slow at the start. At the end, I tried to catch, I think it was Reginald. I was almost off him. I think it was 3 milliseconds in front of me. So, next time, definitely I'll do better.
And county champs is all about tactics and just, moving at the rollman. Was there anything different you think you could have done if you was to look back on this race later, or is it too early to assess?
I think at the beginning I should have tried to close the gap. I had to cover at the end the last 100 metres. So I think I'll focus on trying to go a bit faster.
Was that between 400 and 200?
Yeah.
They always say the penultimate 200 is usually the hardest one.
Yeah.
But you finished really strong. Okay, you just missed out on the medal, but you can take a lot of encouragement from this. Is your first, basically your first season in athletics, and also your first county champs, and you come fourth in the county champs. And I don't know your time, but I'm sure you probably ran something pretty decent for this stage of the season.
I think it was just sub 2, so...
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, well, like I said, I don't know. I haven't seen the official time. I'm waiting for the official time to come out, but I've got to shake your hand and applaud you. You've really done a lot of good work. So well done, Michael. You can hold up your head high and build on from this. Well done. Some people say fourth is not always the worst place to be, but you can always look at it as a positive, as is something that keeps you hungry to do better the next time. This is the rock I was talking about. The rock. I have to call him the rock of Gibraltar, because it was the rock that kept him holding his form, and he knew that Michael was coming on him, but he knew there was a medal to be obtained.
That last 100, the first 50 was actually quite good, and then everything fell apart with about 30 meters to go. I thought it was Valentine, not Michael, who I know from outside the track, and I thought, I can't let him beat me. And then 5 meters to go, I have a little look to the right, and I see it's someone else, and I just extend that last stride over the finish line. I was really happy. Finally broken 2. 2 years off track, first race back, broken 2. That will come down in the next few weeks, hopefully.
So have you seen the official time?
Yeah, 1:59.97.
Oh, so, and Michael, it's his first time under 2 minutes as well. So
I'm very happy
and
with
I just
that.
said to him, look, they say fourth is the worst place, but fourth can also keep you hungry, and also you can look back on what you can improve on.
Yeah,
and
like his training as well.
Yeah. And there's a reason why your surname is Rock now, because we know.
Yeah, no.
Okay, the next race is about to start. Well done. You are a bronze medalist today. Fantastic watching you. So is this the senior men's final? It looks like we've got 3 going in this race. TVH, Barnet and London Heathside. I'll read you the names of these athletes. So in lane 2, we've got Noah Clark from Barnet and District. In lane 3, we have Robert Datno from TVH. And in lane 4, we have Peter Otto from London Heathside. Okay, good clean start for all 3 athletes here. So, one thing for sure, we know all these athletes will be obtaining medals today. Not necessary. Oh, well, I've been told on the unlikely chance of someone getting DQ'd, I've just been told by Gerald, they should all get medals. So we're just hoping they run a clean race and no one gets pushed off the track.
Brake line was clear.
Brake line is clear, so that's one going. They're going through 200 in around 32 seconds. So it's the London Heathside athlete here that's taking this on. That's Peter Otto. So the race really, I think, starts to begin on that back straight. So Peter Otto going through in 62, but closely followed by Datno and then Clark. But I think the race will really start to pick up on the back straight. We could see if Peter can still keep that form. They're going to start closing. And this is where I think we're going to see, this is where we can see changes. So they're starting to close on that back straight now. This is where the race really starts. We can see who can really maintain. We can see if someone's gone off too quick. We can see if someone's saving something. Now, as you can see, it's the TVH athlete. That's moved into the front now with a time of 1:36 with 200 meters to go. Has Clark got anything left in him? Can he also come round? So Clark is working hard now. He's on the shoulder. He's on the shoulder of Otto. So Clark is trying to make his move on the outside. Otto's trying to fight back. But it looks like Datno's going to take this. Now they're all coming through strong in this last 50 meters. They're all fighting. They're all fighting hard. Their heads are rolling everywhere. We're just going to hold your form. Who's going to take it? On the line is Datno. And it looks like Otto may have just held on for a silver medal, but he was pushed hard there by Clark. That was a race. That was a race that had a few changes. Well done, guys. So, subject to official confirmation, I believe there was nothing broken. no DQs. They should all get medals there. Guys, let's come in. Well, there was just 3 of you, but you guys gave the biggest efforts. That's what I like to see. I knew the race was not done in the first 400. I said it could be a few changes. You decided to be, you decided to take it on.
You know what? I told everyone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for the first lap in 63.
Yep.
Second lap, it'll be a sprint finish. And these guys made it tough for me. I mean, the first place is never guaranteed, especially when you're going for the first 100. It gets tough. 800, no matter how you run it, fast, slow, the lactic kicks in. And we have to find something extra you need to push.
Yeah.
I was like, I might have just saw first place slipped, but I can't finish last in this race. I got to give it the best I can. And yeah, 209, good. Considering my PB's at 208, but we've got a long season to go, so I'm pretty happy with the performance.
Well done. Clark, you was biding your time, okay? And you let everyone just get on with their race and you focus on what you had to do. When you made your move on the shoulder of their Otto there, you look good, like it's going to come through. Do you think the bend may have taken a little bit out of you?
Oh, definitely. I didn't have enough time to get around Otto there. If I went just a bit earlier, I was closer to him. Sorry, I don't know the Thames Valley's athlete's name. I was closer to him, then maybe I would have done better. But it was a great race on the home straight. I was the loser. I got the bronze here. He got the silver. But seriously, it was an amazing race. I had so much fun running that.
For me personally, watching it, you were all winners because you put on a race. Okay, like you says, coming down the home straight, you two there running, you still didn't know. Obviously, I think, like I says, there's more left in you because, like you said, you had to do the hard work by going round the bend. So, and how many races have you had this season?
It's my 3rd or 4th 800, I think. But it was very exciting. I'd say I was both a competitor and a spectator in this race.
Well done, Noah Clark. Well done. You ran the best tactical race of the day now. So, like I said, it was free in there. It could have gone any way, okay? And you never know, as we can say, you decided to hold off and make a move in the back straight. I did say that this race doesn't, in 800-meter races, basically, the race is never won at 200.
No.
You can lose it. The race isn't necessarily won at the bell even. But usually that penultimate 200 is where you have to make sure you're in the right place and still in contact. You decided to make a move there.
On around sort of 2:30 to go, 2:40 on the back straight. And yeah, I sort of thought that on the way into the race, actually. Somebody had said to me, be in the place you want to be, finishing at the 200 to go. And that's what I did, really. I mean, it doesn't get any easier. I've been doing this for a long time.
Be in the place you want to be,
with 200 to
finishing
go.
at the 200. And I think that's right. I always say to athletes I coach, if you're not in contention there with 200 to go and you've left too much, you've only got yourself to blame, basically because...
Yeah, you're right. You're in control of that.
You're in control of that. You can't control what others do, but you can control what you do.
When you push yourself. But I also, the 800 metres is won by the person who's slowing down the least.
Exactly.
So I was really tying up. I think we all were, though. So that's what I figured. If I could get 5 or 10 metres or 5 metres at 200 to go, then it'll just be last man standing.
Well, like I said, it's enjoyable watching you race. You are the Middlesex County champion. Well done. So we come down now to the final event. It's the 5,000 metres. This is the last event of the Middlesex County Championships. I'd like to take this time, once again, to thank all the officials that have turned up, all the volunteers that have turned up as well to help make this meeting take place. Thank Lee Valley Athletic Centre, the venue hosts, and their staff as well for making sure that everything is in place. The equipment is in good nick as well. And also, we also got to thank the athletes and their parents, especially the young ones that have come down, the parents bringing them down. They deserve a round of applause because without them, we also do not have a meeting. So I hope you enjoy the coverage from virtual media. You can look back on this anytime you wish, and you can also take from it as well and save for your own social media uses. And and hopefully the Middlesex County Champion may have virtual media again next year if you're happy with the coverage. And so we're just waiting for the 5,000 meters to start.
Have they all been told that we would like to go as soon as they are ready? Gerald, once we know we've got everyone checked in, do you want to just check with Richard if he can say that we'd like to go 10 minutes early if we can? That's fine. As long as they've had time to warm up.
Now we have the results from the men's hammer competition. That all the competitors earned medals, so they will go to presentation to collect them. The under 15 boys, Leo Bamber through 30 metres 26. The under 17 men, winner was Milo Reinhardt, Joshua Barley was 41.97. And Robert Campbell in second place from St Mary's, 37.54. The under 20 men, Thomas Wasserman of London East Side, 29.80. And in the senior men, Kevin Ackerman of Hillingdon, 41 metres 78. And awarding to the 5K runners, please. 5,000 metre runners. The intention is to race to lead at 5:30, please. 5:30 for the last event of today, the 5,000 metres.
Thank you, Cornelia.
Thank you so much. Well done.
They'll knock it away. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Well, I'll let my wife, I started
Take care. All right, well done.
Endurance master. But yes,
Thanks very much.
yes, I started as a road master for Helen. Tom,
Peter, Dean.
that's fine. You know where to find it. Call her the same place as the other.
I've got a copy of it. Worst comes to worst, I can take your email address. I'll write it. I'll see you when I'm see you later, mate. See you later. Thank you. Just got another one.
Okay. All right.
How's that? How did you get on? Was that the javelin? Hammer. Is it all right?
A reminder to the 5,000 metre runners that we are intending to start that event in less than 5 minutes' time. So with the 5,000 metre runners, please make sure they are within the area of the start in the next minute or two.
So here I'm with the winner of the under 17 men hammer, the Middlesex County Championships here. Milo, just tell us how your throws went today.
Wasn't the best day. Managed to get out a nice sort of smooth throw. Obtained a good mark, so it went decently well.
And was the weather conditions fine for you for throwing?
Fine for throwing, just very hot, very tiring.
So, and when you say it wasn't one of the best days, well, tell us a little bit more about what things you think just. Even though you come away with the title, what you wasn't quite happy with? Did you say?
Just a few too many throws into the cage for my likings.
Oh, okay. So, how many competitions have you had so far this season?
This is the third.
Okay. And what is your goals for this year?
This year I'd like to qualify for English schools.
And what do you need to obtain
I
for that?
need 49, I believe.
And remind us again on what you threw today to take the title?
Today was 41, so there's, room for improvement.
Okay. And who helps you with these technical things? Obviously the hammer can be one of those things when you hear the music, everything's on point, and there's the days like you just said there where you can be hitting the cage too much. And what is it that you need to go back and assess to avoid those? I mean, who's got to help you with that?
So it's my coach, Jamie Bath, and sort of, watches each throw in training and looks at sort of the things that are going wrong sort of in technically that are resulting in a not so good throw.
Okay, so did you ask for basically for the cage to be changed slightly at all, or was it?
No, the cage stays the same. It's just about sort of altering little things in my approach to the throw.
Okay. So, also, you're a renowned hammer thrower. Are there any other throws that you like taking part in? Like discus?
Shot put a bit.
Yep.
Yeah.
And how do you feel with that?
Pardon?
How do you feel with your shot put?
Yeah, shot. I don't enjoy it as much as a hammer. Not quite as exciting, but it's good fun.
And what advice would you give to other people wishing to take up the hammer? How would they go about it? So for instance, for youngsters like yourself, if you was to go into school who don't have the opportunity to have a throws cage, how do you get into hammer throwing?
You have to go find your local athletics club and find someone that's willing to coach you.
So who inspired you to take up hammer throwing? That would be one of the key questions I'd like to know.
It was a PE coach at my old school who we had a cage at my old school, and he just one day asked me to go and throw the hammer, see if I was any good, and I really enjoyed it immediately.
And we've had some great hammer throwers down the years, and obviously recently, and we have Sophie Hitcher, who's also done well, and any kind of GB athletes that inspire you to keep on going and doing well.
Kenneth Ikeji is one. He sort of started again quite young, under 15s at English schools, sort of doing really well, and it's taken him to America to throw collegiate at Harvard.
Oh, great. Well, I want to say congratulations. And another thing, I wish you all your best in receiving your target to get into English schools. Don't be too disheartened today, because at the main result, a championship, you've got a medal.
Yeah.
And, I always say to athletes, if you win Olympic Games medal with we're not the best throw or best time or best distance, you're still the champion.
Yeah.
And Greg Rutherford, as you know, won the long jump in London 2012. He's the Olympic champion. He may not be the biggest distance ever he's jumped, but you did the best on the day. And, you all have to compete under the same circumstances, whether it's hot, whether it's cold, whether it's rain, and it's who adjusts the best.
Yeah.
Would you say so?
I agree.
Well, well done. You are
Thank
the
you.
Middlesex County Champion. Thank you for taking this time to
No worries.
give us this interview. I know you was on your way out, but it's good to hear from you.
Thank
okay.
you.
There you go. Middlesex County Champion, under 17 men, Hammer. Well done.
Thank you.
Well done, sir. Have a safe journey home.
When you're definitely not running, people put you in.
Thank you, folks. You're welcome. Cheers.
A fun one.
Fortunately, the cameras aren't quite close enough so they can come and check my decisions on this. Oh, here we go.
So we're back with the final event of the day, 5,000 meters. This is a combined event. We have 4 senior men and 1 under 20 woman or lady, I should. Sorry, we have 5 senior men. The one lady in this event is Ennis Beamer. She's from Belgrave and taking this on at the moment. 200 reached in 35 seconds. That looks like De Silva at the front. De Silva from TVH. And the weather it's pretty, still just a very, very slight breeze. It's still pretty warm. 400 reaching around 72, so running around sub 15 pace there. Like I said, it's still a long way to go. That's just one lap. We've got 11 and a half laps to go. Like I said, a good, nice first lap. 72 seconds, a healthy pace. So the one lady in the field, Ines Beamer, she started off pretty strongly as well. And she lies in 4th place overall. And she's just approaching now up to the 600 metre mark. And she's going to reach, that's Ines, she's going to reach 600 in just a shade outside 2 minutes, about 2:03. So good, healthy pace for her as well. So as expected, slowed a bit in the second lap, 2:32 at 800 after 72 opener. And let's see what Innes goes through. She's got to reach 800 in around 2:45. So the first K reached in 3:14. 3:14 there at 1K, and that's 3:28 for Innes there. So she's looking around 17 minutes if she can maintain that kind of pace. So she's got a few guys around her at the moment just to shield from the heat. So it'd be good if she can try and keep with them. She's going through 1200 in 4:11. So we've got two guys that are pulling away now from TVH and London Heathside. That's D Coffee from London Heathside, who's wearing the white cap. He's just tucking behind De Silva. So they've opened up a gap now of approximately 100 metres. So De Coffee now is starting to pull away. He's got to reach, coming up to the mile point. So I'm just going to look at the clock, because this will give us a better indicator of, so around 5:15. So nice pace there. The Coffee, he's now opened up a gap. He's decided to make his move early. So with 8 laps to go, he's made his move and he's opened up a gap already of 30 metres. De Silva now has just got to try and compose himself and try and keep himself in medal contention, at least for the silver medal, if not the gold. Like I said, it's still a long way to go, so you can see a few more changes. And this comes through with 8 laps to go at 6:23. So Ennis is going through roughly 2K in about 7:07. So she's running inside 18 minutes pace at the moment. Right, when next time round we'll be coming to the halfway mark. In third place now in the men's race, we have the other London Heathside athlete. Well, he's got a London Heathside top on anyway. Maybe a mistake here on the sheet. Got London Heathside top on. But not here as London Heathside. So our leader comes through now. We'll see the lap bell say 6 laps to go. And we're looking at halfway for Ennis. Ennis is reaching halfway in about 8:38. 8:38. So still well inside 18 minutes. Like I said, that's halfway. So coming through now in third place. What's this one? 4, 7, 8. I do not have 4, 7, 8. I do not have on my list. So we've got a London Heathside athlete here in third place, but I do not have his name on my list here. Yep. So we've got a London Heathside athlete in first place, and we've got a London Heathside athlete in third. So if things stay that way, they're going to take the majority of these medals here in this final event of the day. So coming through 5 laps to go. De Silva sees the clock 10:18 with 5 laps to go. So 5 laps to go. Innes goes through at 10:58. Yep. 10:58. Innes went through with 2K still to go. So 10:58 at 3K. The field is pretty much spread out now. So it's pretty much spread out, but we do have the London Heathside athlete, De Coffey, who's still going very strong. And he will start to lap a few of these athletes over the next couple of laps. He's now closing up to lapping Ines. And then he will have the two QPH athletes in his sights. I've got to say, we've been very lucky today with the weather. Very, well, or fortunate, or whatever word you want to use. Someone's really put some money out of the piggy bank and paid well for this. I'm not saying it's ideal for the 5,000 metre runners though, but personally, I love running in weather like this. This is all about preparation. You've taken enough fluids on board. You've warmed up in the shade and you've come out at the right time. So quite a couple of the QPH athletes have been lapped and the leading runners have just gone through the finish with two laps to go. Next time round, I believe you will hear the bell for the coffee. So William T. Coffey, when he decided to make his move early, has not looked back and just kept up a strong pace, consistent pace, and he's lapped most of the field so far. I think there's only one person he hasn't lapped, and that's the TVH athlete who he's got in his sights. He's 50 metres ahead. So Manuel's coming through. He's got 2 to go, and here comes the leading runner. He's got to hear the bell. He's got to hear the bell, and he's got to see the clock. And the clock is 15:05. So it's going to be a shade outside 16 minutes. And it's still a great run under these conditions. Like I said, he's lapped most of the field except one athlete. So Ennis is just coming through, and she has got 2 laps to go, and she goes through in 15:37. So she might be a shade outside 18 minutes. And it looks like De Coffey's pushing on strong. It looks like he's trying to lap the whole field. De Coffey's coming down. Let's give him a round of applause. We've got our 5,000 metre runner, our 5,000 metre athlete who's looks like from London Heathside that looks like he's got to take this gold medal, bearing any falls now. He's lapped the whole field. He's crossing the line in 16 minutes, 17 seconds, 0.75. We, subject to official confirmation, of course, that looks like the gold medal for William De Coffey from London Heathside. Like I said, he's lapped the whole field in that race. So all the rest of the athletes coming through now will be taking the bell. That's Yassin from QPH. And they're coming through there, also taking the bell. That's Ruben from QPH. They know each other well, I'm sure. And here comes Ennis. Ines. Ines from Belgrave. She 17:10. It could be. So just outside, I don't know. She's got a little support here now. She's got some good support, Ines. She's worked hard. Here comes the second place runner. It looks like it's going to be a 1-2 for London Heathside. And this looks like Manuel. This was our early leader, Manuel from TVH. He's going to get the bronze medal. Although there is a strong finish also from the QPH athlete there. Oh, that's a. Yasin finishing strong there. Very strong. And fourth place. And coming up now is Ines. Let's give her a round of applause there. Well done, Ines. 18:39. So we'll wait for the official times, of course.
Well, that completes the programme for the day. And even if we haven't yet received the results, I don't think it's too difficult for the athletes to know what position they finished in. The first three men were all senior men, so it's the first three men who go to the presentation area to collect their medals, plus their number 437, 473 Ines, who is the only female competitor with under 20, can go, if you're well enough, to go to the presentation area and collect your medal.
Hey, Ines, are we still on there? Ines, let's come out here.
So that concludes the event. Thank you very much to all the officials who stayed right through.
So I'm here with Ines. So she is the senior women's 5,000 metre champion, Middlesex Counties 2025. Ines, take us through that race. I know it's quite hot conditions, and lots of other people there with all different types of personal bests, and it's very important that you run your own race. Tell us about.
That's not really what I did, though.
No.
I think I went a little too fast.
Yeah.
But I like to usually do that because I'm more of a long distance runner, so I always think I've got a bit left in the tank for after. But the heat really got to me, and so I did really slow down. But it's by doing that you learn. So.
Yeah. Well, I know you may feel you went too fast, but yes, we had to also battle with the element.
Yeah.
And I don't blame you, because at some point you tried to shield him, you used the guys to shield you.
Yeah.
Would I be right in saying that?
Yeah.
When the heat was, which I think was kind of smart, but at the same time, at some point, you had to think, well,
yeah,
I've still got a long way to go.
Yeah. But overall, I'm happy.
Yeah.
It's my first 5,000 on the track.
Okay.
So, yes, it was a learning experience.
And you're happy with the time?
Not really.
Yep.
But as I said, I just came in wanting to try it out.
Yeah.
And I will be back. Hopefully do a better time next time. But
and what other events will you be focused on the rest of the season?
I'd like to try the 3,000.
Yeah.
And I also said I was going to try 1,500.
Yep.
But I do feel it's a bit too speedy for me, so we'll see about that.
Okay. And so do you focus more on the longer distance? Like, would you like marathons and half marathons?
Marathons not yet, but when I started out and I was a little too young to do half marathons, I was doing them.
Yeah.
So I feel like that's where my belief that I'm a long distance runner comes from, because I was quite good at those. So I think I will one day get back to that distance, and ultras too.
Yeah.
But for now, I want to focus on the shorter stuff, because that's where I have more room of improvement.
And do you have a nice training group you got?
Yes, I'm with the Belgrave Harriers.
Yep.
And it's amazing.
I know you've got quite a lot of great runners at Belgrave.
Yeah.
Sarah Astin being one of them as
Yeah.
well. And you've got also the ultramarathon lady who's holds the world record or British record for ultramarathon.
Yeah.
Do you know who I mean?
I'm not sure, but I do see a lot of like big stars
yeah,
at the track, and that's always very motivating.
Okay, so who's your coach?
My coach is Terry O'Neill.
Okay.
He's amazing. I think he's really the one that made me fall in love with the track.
A big shout out to him, and also an even bigger shout out for you. You are the Middlesex County champion. Well done.
Thank you very much. Oh, and now the sun decides to go down.
Yes, and she was trying to beat her personal best. She didn't. That's why.
No.
She was racing
Well,
against herself.
she's got a personal best on the track.
Yes,
But it's not.
So. The coffee, are you okay for a quick? Okay. So here I am with the winner of the men's 5,000 meters. That's the senior men's 5,000 meters in the Middlesex County Championships. The coffee. Interesting tactics there. You allowed to really kind of bided your time before you made. You know, I'm guessing by the way you finished, you probably had a lot more left in you. What took you so long to make your move?
Well, I did the 15 yesterday,
Right.
and I don't know, it was a hot day. I've got another race next weekend. I didn't want to use up too much energy for this one. Particularly because it probably wasn't going to be a PB kind of day.
Right. So the objective is here to get the medal, the big G, using the least amount of energy. Would I be right in saying that?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
I mean, obviously,
a decent amount of effort, but not.
And you said it's not quite the day for PBs. Now, the reason I'm asking that, why would you say it's not quite the day? The reason I say used to run 5,000.
Oh, yeah.
And for me, this would be kind of ideal for me because I felt my muscles are really warmed up, and I got my personal best in a weather like this.
Yeah.
But give us an insight into why you say you actually had that thought that you had to look at the weather and you just thought it's not kind of PB weather.
Yeah, I guess because of racing yesterday as well probably impacts that. And I was hoping my club mate was going to be running today, but he pulled his hamstring.
Oh,
and
who's that?
Barry Kelly,
Okay.
and he would have given me on it otherwise. So I would have been racing behind it. That would have made it a bit,
Yeah.
Someone to chase always makes it a bit easier.
Well, you lapped all the field. You don't know if you lost track of how many laps you had to do when you did that. Does it get more confusing?
I tried to zone out a bit for the middle bit of the race until it's about like 1k to go, and then start sort of focusing again, really.
And the reason I say that is also because yesterday we had a young athlete who missed time. It was a 1,500 meter race, and she moved on the penultimate lap, thinking it was the bell. And then when it came to the bell, she didn't realise she had another lap to go. And I was quite surprised. And that's a shorter race. She just said, I thought that was the last lap. So she kicked out. And so I just thought, when you do 12 and a half laps, you know, how do you keep track of that?
Easy to lose, I also have the watch on auto lap, which kind of gives me a buzz every K. And that helps you keep track, I guess.
Well done. And Tikofi, you are the Middlesex County champion. And I wish you all the best for your race. Is it next week, you said?
It was the Southern Athletics League. So,
okay, all the best.
Thank you very much.
Well, what can I say once again? It's been a fantastic day. Day 2 of the Middlesex County Champs. Once again, thanks for everyone that's come here, whatever your role was, whether it's official, whether it's organiser, whether it's athlete, whether it's a coach, parent, guardian. You're all valued. And it's over and out for me. We did drop it like it's hot. It's been hot. We've been put on the spot, and all the athletes have given it all they had. And all they had, and we have got in the background a fantastic weekend of track and field athletes representing Middlesex or from Middlesex. Over and out until the next time.
now they've got a smaller version of the same thing. They have, haven't they? Yeah. And I was like, the same thing, but I was like, much smaller than that. Oh, have a good. Yeah, I'll see you at that point. Yeah, thank you. You come across again, alright? More for them, yeah?
I didn't actually need the wet wipes in the end. I just thought in case I'm hot.
Yeah, I started pouring water on my legs.
Yeah, oh, right.
And then when the wind blew, it kind of cooled your eyes.